grenade and then keep running.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Sorry you didn't get to go to Barcelona today. It is what it is.
Say hi, yo.
Hi. I'll see you
I'll see you later.
tomorrow. Amber is probably in our room. She's got the cat with her in our room. Okay. Cool. Are you bringing the cat in here?
I need to feed him.
Okay.
Bye.
Cool. Bye. See ya. That was my sister. All right. So, Amber's here now too.
Oh, I see.
Here as she's walking out immediately.
Sound on, but
No, you're fine. You're good. So Trogdor, do you like every time you look at him, he just kind of looks away immediately,
no.
doesn't.
I'm
He
not,
wants you to know that he's looking at you.
I'm not looking at him. I'm minding my own business on the opposite corner.
Damien's gonna be sitting between like Rook. We'll say Rook and Giannis here. He's gonna be like, so. What are the odds you think those two will become friends?
Let's see. I don't know Perrin very much.
No.
Perrin very
Yeah.
much. As you can tell, I don't know his name. But Giannis is a persistent little, or no, but Trogdor is a persistent little bugger. So like, one or two based off of my interactions with Aaron. 1 or 2%.
In all honesty, I don't care if they're friends, just as long as they're not trying to kill each other mid-mission. That's it. Which, judging by the way Aaron's been acting, might happen.
He puts on a big front, but he's harmless to his allies. I don't think he'd kill any of us, no matter what it says.
Depends on whether you think he can.
I think he's not going to do anything that jeopardizes his own life unnecessarily. That's kind of what his modus operandi is.
Makes sense. I don't know. I got no issues with the guy as long as he stays in his own. That's all I care about.
All that matters is that we win. So I think he moves us towards that, and I agree with you. But it's still funny to watch. It's not often, or it wasn't often, that we got this much comedy around here. But I gotta say, Trogdor's a good kid, and brightens up the mood quite a bit. On the other hand, he's gonna look towards...
Agreed.
He's gonna look towards Kato. What is y'all's take on him?
I think
know you don't like
already
him.
know.
Well, I know you don't like him personally, but I want your objective take.
So far, he has been next to useless. He has done one thing right, and it was not fuck up the escape.
He went into the most secure part of the most secure part of the most secure facility in the quadrant, and managed to execute a solo mission. That's not a small thing.
Even anybody can get lucky. That's all I'll leave it at.
Yes, but not you or I. Not.
Nope, I'm anything but lucky.
That's fair. Regardless, I'm going to test his metal again. We need another talker for this next mission.
Well, that's a good choice, because he doesn't do anything except talk.
I wonder. What do you think, Giannis? Are you there? Is Giannis there? Giannis is just busy eating.
Stuff in his face.
What did they say?
Oh, Damien's asking you what you think about Kato.
I have no strong opinions. Cool guy sometimes, not cool guy sometimes. But isn't that everyone?
Well, I guess I should probably go talk to him then. Get a more of a feel for myself.
Yeah. I'm sure Rook does not like him. Did you already ask Rook?
I did. I asked him for his
Okay.
objective point of view, and he gave me 15% objective point of view, which, filtering for bias is not terrible.
I mean,
A question for you, Rook. I heard that Lizzie is a princess. Do you hate her too?
No, she doesn't strike me as the corrupt type. But first time I see something like that, you'll better believe I'll notice.
mm-hmm. Does
So,
Kato see you as the corrupt type?
In ways, yes, but it's more just his general attitude. He acts exactly like some people that I very strongly dislike.
You're being so nice right now, Rook.
Annoying. He's kind of annoying, but he's not like he doesn't strike me as a corrupt or like I guess corrupt or like he was like I wouldn't expect him to
Maybe
be an oppressor.
maybe corrupt isn't the right word I'm looking for. More like high and mighty up in his own glass house.
I can see that, yeah.
It irks me a lot
You
when
could say he's stubborn and stuck in his own ways. And we can try to bring him out of his shell and help change his view on some things that are vital to interplanetary studies.
that's a lot of big words.
This is a lot of big words. Where did this come from?
Look, if y'all want to try to get along with the guy, go right on ahead. I don't care. Just don't ask me to.
Out of curiosity, what would he have to do to prove himself to you? If you don't think he's corrupt, you just think that he's stuck up?
I'd probably go die in a hole.
People can come back from the dead.
Alright, then.
You are definitely not stubborn in your ways either, by the way.
What'd you say?
I said you're definitely not stubborn and stuck in your own beliefs either, by the way. You're very open-minded.
Oh yeah, I recognize sarcasm. I think I have a valid reason to be the way I am, and I choose to be the way.
You know, he might have a valid reason of the way he is.
Is
Or
there a
he
valid
might
reason for Dick?
He might believe he has a valid reason.
You're a little rough around the edges yourself, Rook. But
I
we
am
don't hold that
aware.
against you.
I wouldn't care if y'all did.
That's why I like you.
Look, my opinions on a single person should not matter.
Oh, they don't.
I dislike the guy.
But
Yeah.
I just wanted an
And
honest discussion.
I feel like both of y'all might be getting off on questioning about it.
Fine. I'm just wanting to understand you better and the way you think. That's really all.
Alright, then listen to this. There's two types of people that I've come to know and understand. People who are willing to get their hands dirty. People who aren't. And now those, they separate into a bunch of other types of people. I'm one of the people that do get their hands. He's the kind that I dislike him.
Fair. Well, I guess we're not we all like, well, he's going to get plenty of chances to learn how to get his hands dirty. Let's see how it turns out.
We'll see.
He's going to stand up. I guess I'll go talk to the man, get an opinion for myself. Her tail is quivering. So he's going to stand up and walk over and sit down next to Kato. Kato, I'm assuming you've been keeping mostly to yourself. You hear, Colin?
Bruh.
Yes, Aura was muted. What's up?
You're good. Damien's going to come up and sit across the table from you. Be like,
Yeah.
you mind?
No, go ahead.
Good. Excellent. So, you're here.
That I am.
I guess let's start with this. I'm Damien. I know we haven't been formally introduced. I know that we both know who each other are. But
Of course, I know who you are.
I wanted to ask you a question. Specifically,
You seek my wisdom.
well, I seek to know you a little bit better, but we'll start with this. Are you the
Because
type
of
of
how
person
violent I
who
am.
prefers... Well, are you the type of person who prefers pleasantries, or are you a straight shooter? Just get down to business.
Just tell me how it is. Pleasantries are.
Perfect. You're here. I'm assuming it's because you want to help fight. Yes?
Naturally.
So, with that being said, I have something I'm going to need you to do.
Does it involve fighting?
Potentially.
Well, then, simply put, I'm not your man, unfortunately.
It definitely involves talking.
That I'm good at, but if it involves fighting, it's
It only involves fighting if you're no good at talking. We'll say that.
that I can do.
We'll go over the details, but tomorrow I'm leading an expedition to a facility on this planet. The base that we're raiding is a mining facility built by the same people group that built the facility we're in and all of the mining platforms on this planet. So,
Okay.
That being said, the design and schematics of the place I'm going to take you all is going to be very similar to that of the base that we're raiding. Now, essentially what I'm going to need you to do is to impersonate someone and be able to convince them that you're an inspector. You think that you can handle that?
What might be inspecting?
So, he's going to kind of lean back. I'm not sure how much you have been made privy to, but the abandoned mining base that we're on is a mining base for Nathair Mist. It's a highly volatile fuel source that, well, let's call it is extremely valuable and extremely explosive as well. The other thing is that it is highly... it has a property that some call... give me 1 second. Oh, my computer's just bugging. That is known probably on your world, from what I know, as radiation. Are you familiar with this concept? Colin, are you there?
Theoretically.
So it's essentially a force that can almost infect an object like a disease, can infect other people and rot or burn their tissue from their skin. Anyway, they do monthly inspections for these facilities, facility-wide, where they shut the entire base down once a month, every month for a night. They do this to ensure no safety breaches that everything is running smoothly, essentially. Because one situation could be if a radiation leak happens, then the entire base could be completely unusable. Or if an explosion were to occur, then it could blow a hole in the planet and detonate the entire base and continue to destabilize the structure of the planet itself. Regardless, I know when one of these inspections is happening. We're going to raid the base during that inspection, and what I need you to do is talk your way is once we steal an inspector's uniform, talk your way past the guards into the hangar and convince them that part of your inspection is loading up 4 random fuel tankers with full loads of mist. That's the mission. That's what you need to do. So then you're going to need to talk them into either allowing a flight test or for us to simply open the hangars. Whatever the case, get us out of there. That's the more dicey part, and the part where the fighting might start happening.
So explain to me how this technology works, because while I'm somewhat familiar with the concept of radioactive elements and a few limited scope experiments related to their applications, I've never heard anything about powers or an energy source.
Well, the radiation is not what powers or energizes the mist. It's merely a property the mist has that makes it extremely dangerous and hard to work with, hence the reason why inspections need to exist. The mist itself is used as a fuel source, or nowadays, in many cases, as an explosive for missiles. It's sought after because it can fuel. I dropped something. It's sought after because it can fuel a relatively large ship on a comparatively small amount. It's highly efficient. But, again, reason why people like using it instead of arcane engines is because for specifically the shipping industry, many of these barges, tankers, many of them like using analog fuels so that they can have more defenses against pirates on their ship or be able to supplement arcane powered thrusters so that they can carry more things across longer distances or more quickly. Regardless, the radiation is merely the reason why the inspectors are there. It's not a key fundamental property to the volatile materials that we'll be handling. However, the problem is that I'm going to need you to invent a fake inspection and test, gaslight the guards into thinking that it actually exists, and essentially talk them into allowing you to pump 4 tankers, which is a vast amount of fuel, full of this mist, and merely and then fly it off the system without engaging in combat. Do you think you can do it?
I think I'll figure something out.
Good. You're going to be on that mission with Elizabeth, Toth, and Yan Ling. Now, I'll give you more details later, but it's going to be part of our plan. Your job will be more the managing the guards bit, I suppose. But again, it's not an easy task. If it does come down to fighting, are you prepared to fight?
Not really. I suppose if it comes down to fighting, I'll make my escape.
Simply perish.
There won't be anywhere necessarily to run to. But
Well, I'll fly somewhere.
do you know how to pilot?
Picked up a thing or two.
Well, that could come in handy as well. I guess my question is this. Are you a pacifist?
A pacifist? How so?
Do you hate fighting? Or do you just are
I
you
simply have no
for it?
qualifications. Truth be told, my planet moved past war and all that a millennia ago. I wouldn't consider myself a pacifist because that would involve
taking a stance against war, since that was not really a concept I grew up with. I wouldn't say I had strong feelings one way or another. It just was a reality that wasn't.
Did
So
you
I would
ever?
not consider myself a pacifist, but now that we're in this situation where war is a clear and present danger, as is fighting and whatnot, I would say I'm not opposed to the idea of fighting or killing. I simply lack any skill or physical ability whatsoever.
How about this? Did you ever throw stones as a child?
Not really. Why
Oh.
would you throw stones?
Just in passing, you pick up a rock and skip it across the lake, or just throw it into a body of water. It's just like something children do,
Why?
or kids do.
On
It's
your planet, kids they throw rocks for no reason. They just throw rocks into water.
on many planets they do. Yes.
Why? What are they?
I think it has something to do likely with the
Does it kill
sound.
fish? Does it kill fish or something?
I think it's more for the sound of the rock hitting the water. Regardless, do you think you can throw rocks and hit in the
No,
general vicinity of an assailant?
probably not. Rocks are heavy. No, probably not.
Pebbles. We're not talking about boulders here. We're talking about rocks smaller than your fist. Stones.
Have you ever been hit in the head with a pebble?
I'm talking about a
No, it
different.
doesn't do a lot of damage.
Oh, I'm talking about a different sort of pebble. He's
A
gonna be like,
different sort of pebble. Do you have a different
Mari.
definition of the word pebble on your planet?
perhaps. He's gonna beckon for Amari to come over. As Amari's gonna you're gonna see her hair's wet a little bit. She's got a towel. But she's actually gonna have a towel wrapped over her head.
Ugh.
He's gonna walk in. He's walking. What's up? I need you to give some thunderstones to him. She's gonna what? Why? Well, because he doesn't know how to fight. Then why would I give him grenades? He's gonna be like, because they're easier to use.
I must say, I lack the ability to throw much of anything with any degree of accuracy. I was never very talented at sports or have much experience throwing objects at all. If your intention is to hand me dangerous weaponry to hurl blindly at the enemy, I fear that could lead to more friendly casualties than opponents.
Well, the idea would be that you only need to land it within 10 feet of an enemy for it to inflict harm on them and just not throw it near your friends.
The implication would be if I land it within 10 feet of my friends, it would harm my friends?
Maybe you'll only. She's like, he's right.
What if it
you
slips
know,
out of my hand and goes less than 10 feet?
It's gonna be I think you could probably handle throwing a rock more than 10 feet. It shouldn't be that difficult. I don't think it'd be that hard.
Would it not be better
You
just
know
to
what?
give him a
You're the
firebolt
expert.
gun?
The firebolt gun Rennick, you can be sitting next to him. The firebolt gun requires some degree of accuracy. This is just a throw and go.
Is it not intelligence based?
No, it's not. It's
Oh.
dex based.
Oh, okay.
Unless any of you have a better idea. I don't want you to go into this position unarmed.
So I don't really have much ability to do any of that.
To throw a grenade at a guy requires very little accuracy. It's like
Right, but I mean, out of character.
I know.
You're giving me a dangerous weapon to throw when I roll bad. There's no modifier.
I say
so-
give it to him. I say do it.
Amari's gonna be like,
I'll trust the experts on this one.
he's gonna be like, just give him 3. Just have them ready by the time we leave in 3 days, we'll leave on the morning of the 3rd day. She's gonna kind of sigh. Okay, but he won't
he won't hurt anybody with them, and if he does, well,
That's annoying.
they should be fine. It'll be fine. He needs a way to defend himself and inflict damage on the enemy. He's gonna be like, well, fine. Meet me in my workshop tomorrow night, okay? She's gonna look at you, Rennick. I'll show you how. I'll give you a quick demo. Not Rennick, Kato. Kato, he looks at you real quick. She looks at you.
Sure.
Great. He'd be like,
And nothing can go wrong.
still don't know if I agree
no.
with giving the least experienced one the most valuable ordnance we have, but we're gonna do what we can. I'm just like, just remember, once we get back, you need to make some Nathermist grenades for him. And she's like, he's like, no. I was like, I'm just kidding. Ugh. All right. Well, Kato, honestly, I've talked to a few people about you, but I think that, well, let's put it this way. I think that you're a man who knows his own worth, and I think that there is something to be respected about in that.
I appreciate
Drink of
your
water.
kind words.
What did you say, Kato?
I appreciate your kind words.
Oh, you don't need to view them as too kind. I'm sure that you understand the downfalls of pride as well as most. But regardless. All right, we have our man. He's going to stand up.
I
Well,
understand the faults of arrogance.
do you believe is that a delineation?
Yes.
I'm interested to hear your explanation.
Well, pride is a good feeling about something that you are accomplished or skilled at or work well done. Arrogance is taking that sense of accomplishment in something that you have not earned, do not truly possess, or so on and so forth.
Fair. It's a good assessment. And so what would you say that you are proud of?
That's a interesting question. I prefer to keep myself a little bit close to the vest, if you know what I mean.
What he's gonna be like, so you don't care to share your strengths with others? Especially the one who's designing plans to put you in a position to succeed in the coming conflict?
Unfortunately, I don't. I've just recently met you, and for that reason, do not trust you very much.
Fair. I suppose you are right not to trust people so readily. He's going to nod for a second. Oh, by the way, Reddick, you noticed that while talking to Kato, Damien definitely has been using bigger words. Like he sounds more like Kato while talking to Kato, if you get what I'm saying. That is something you pick up on.
Oh, that's the whole mastermind thing, ain't it?
Well, he's not
Is
like
that-
it's yes, but it just sounds like he basically kind of goes into a different mode where he's just talking in a more refined way, not like he's using Kato's voice or anything like that. But
yeah.
he'd be like, "Well, still very interesting. I appreciate your insight, Kato, and I'd like to talk to you more about that at some point. But I'm sure you are a man of many strengths. I can already see one is that you're an excellent conversationalist and can be quite persuasive. So." We'll use that to our advantage. In terms of the battle skills, well, I don't know if we have time to get you up to speed before Bakadur. But afterwards, we can launch into basic combat training for hand-to-hand and ranged fighting.
I lack neither the strength or hand to hand or the skill for ranged fighting.
Oh, well, he's like, oh, but he's like,
I'm
I
so
highly
for
doubt that.
real.
I highly doubt that's the case.
I'm serious. If You understand? I just told you, like, I don't really trust you with knowing my strengths and weaknesses, and I'm still telling you that I can't fight. Okay, that's
Very
not
well.
something I'm trying to hide from you. You can at least
That's
take
fair.
from that it's so my deficiencies are so profound in that regard that it will be impossible for me to hide my true nature from you.
Fine, fine. Then I guess we'll just have to teach you magic then. Your mind certainly seems to be able to be keen and able to. I'm sure you'll be able to pick
That
it up
won't
quick.
work.
What'd you say?
Unfortunately, what you call magic, these latent abilities, my species doesn't possess them. Or the ability to conjure these tricks.
He's gonna look. How can you be so sure?
It is known.
Do you think that it could have perhaps just been a result of being on your planet?
Nope, probably not. I mean, it seems unlikely, that is. I believe that these magic abilities are some kind of foreign trick.
He's gonna be like, fair and trick. Interesting.
I'll
So
elaborate no
he's gonna look.
further.
So how do you explain the lights on the ceiling? How do you explain the oven that we've cooked these foods in? How do you explain how all that happens?
I just told you.
Just a trick?
Technology. No, it's. I believe the phenomena is real, but how it is produced, the reason it occurs, it's natural explanation. I believe the Farons are at play in some way. At least the ancient Farons.
The ancient Farons. I'm a bit confused.
I'll speak no further on this.
Very well. Well, if you can't fight,
It's not a truth I think you are ready for yet.
all right. Well, if you can't fight and you're unwilling to learn magic, I guess we'll just have to keep making you grenades. I guess we'll see. Perhaps I can find you a wand of magic missile. That should be easy enough to use. But maybe you don't believe in magic wands. Regardless, he's going to stand up. I've finished my food, so I'm going to go back to drawing, back to sketching. He's going to stand up.
Farewell.
Farewell. Good talk, Kato. Good talk. All right, so what is everybody else doing?
I'm gonna go talk to Wan Ling.
Okay, awesome. So you see she is sitting like across from Birdie, who is sitting like with Lottie and Elizabeth, and she's just kind of quietly listening as you walk up and sit next to her in a seat that's recently just opened up. She looks over towards you. Oh, hello, Stone. How are you?
I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. And then I'm gonna message and say, hello. I wish to learn this spell that causes silence.
Oh, well, I could make a scroll for you.
That would be great.
The only problem
What
is I
would
don't
you need?
have exactly. I don't have the ink. There's an herb in the forest, a black tree flower that, well, it's extremely rare, as it's quite popular among the wildlife. But I can use it to, if you can find one, make some ink from it. That would work.
Where might I find it?
It'll be in the jungle. Generally, they grow at the tops of the tree canopy trees, maybe 50 feet at the lowest point in the air. Only on the trees, not on the bamboo.
Ah. I will do this.
She'll nod. Do you need some help? Or
Are you offering?
if she's going to be like, I don't venture into the jungle normally.
Well, I suppose I will find someone else.
She's going to look. You'll need someone who can climb. She's going to look around. Hello. Is there anyone here? She's going to look. Anyone here who's a good climber? She's going to look. I know Heron can, but he's not going to help you. I don't believe I'm right with either. Sorry, what?
I am.
Oh, Gracie's here. So you're gonna look over towards Sarah, who's sitting next to you. Or sitting next to you on Lane, who's like, she is. She can help you.
Okay.
I will
Wait.
turn to her and message and say, would you be so kind as to assist me?
Yes.
Kato, you would hear this. Do you want to go with? Or do you not want to go and do a jungle adventure?
Oh, I'm good on that, actually. Fine, I'll go on the jungle adventure.
Bro's gonna let his wife go.
I'm not going into the
I've just
jungle.
looked
That's
written her off
dangerous.
as dead anyway.
Bye, honey.
Hope you find your dad.
Immediately starts planning her funeral after she leaves.
Another one gone. No, I'll go with.
Nothing
would
we
never
could have
leave
done
her
about
alone.
it.
I would never leave her to go on the jungle adventure all alone.
Do you want to try to convince her not to go? Or
Yeah, I'm gonna probably do that.
okay, do you want to do that now? You're sitting across the table from her.
You sure you really want to go on a dangerous jungle expedition?
Yes.
Why?
Be fun.
I think it'll probably result in us both dying.
I think it'll be a good side quest.
Side quest?
Yes.
What does that even mean?
I think it'll be fun to use.
I think nothing about it will be fun. Have you ever been to a jungle?
No, but like, do it for the plot. Like,
Do it for the insect bites? Do it for the malaria?
do it for.
What is this plot? Like the plot of a novel? Is your life a book right now?
You sound so desperate. I'm going, and you're coming with me.
Are you planning on writing your memoirs or something? What kind of plot are you talking about?
I
You're
message
so boring.
Kato. Oh my gosh, your wife called you boring. That's crazy. I'm gonna message Kato. Do not worry. I will protect her. We will protect each other.
I don't like the way you said that.
You're
Mr.
going
Steel
to
Girl was-
you're
What
gonna
do you
see
mean?
you're gonna see Yonling be
Kill
like
my wife, bro?
look,
Kill
he's like,
myself, come on.
it would be very helpful. After like again, it's you're like it
I'm
would be
not going
helpful.
on this jungle quest with these ruffians.
Bruh.
Fine.
All you're going to do,
Go
it's
away.
not it shouldn't be it, you'll need to be able to look for it, but you're just trying to find a flower so I can turn it into ink so that I can use it to make a spell.
Exactly.
Maybe the true flower with rare ink needed to make a spell will be the diseases we catch along the way.
Maybe you just need to shut the.
Fine.
Trouble in paradise. Maybe
Well,
I will
those
be
kind
Mr.
of
Stew Your
flower.
Girl. I don't know.
If only to give my wife a little taste of adventure for her memoirs.
I'm not writing a memoir.
Kato, if you
Slow.
Yonling is gonna say, if you ever reconsider, I am both a professor and a
Who's writing
mage.
their memoir?
So I'd be more than happy to teach you
Oh.
magic if you want to, if you ever wish to learn.
That won't be
Kato.
necessary. I don't understand. Who's writing a memoir then if you're not?
And
Then why is this relevant?
I'm also a skilled writer if you
why
want
are
writing
you relevant?
lessons.
I don't know what to say. Why is this alias of you so annoying?
It's my character.
I can't stand it.
Then
I want
it's
to be
worse.
violent right now.
Dang, that's crazy.
Go on the quest.
I want to be violent right now.
There's no need for violence.
I just want to scream. I hate this.
Last night was a novel, bro.
Unless there was a movie, is what they say, Colin. Or are you? No, right? But she's like, she's gonna look towards Stone. Are you sure you want to go alone with them two?
How can I be alone when I have two friends?
I suppose. I suppose. Well, best of luck. You can't miss it. It's a black. Well, you can miss it. It's very hard to find. It's a black tree flower. You'll find it again about 50 feet above. So, 50 feet above ground height. Yes, if you bring it back, I can make the scroll for you quickly. Just watch out for lemurbears. They are vicious, and they do love eating the flowers too.
Lemurbears?
Oh, yes. Lemurs the size of bears. Yes.
Why don't you just call them giant lemurs?
Why don't you?
Well, because they also have bear-like bodies and claws.
What do you mean a bear-like body and claws?
Why do you care?
They look like bears with the head and tail of a lemur, and they're extremely dexterous. They have, well, the front feet of a bear and the back feet of a lemur.
Just like, okay, cool.
And is it like the genetic offspring of a lemur and a bear? That shouldn't be possible.
Bro.
I believe from the studies that I've been able to do, limited studies I've been able to do on them, I believe they're a monstrosity that was probably created by the magic of this world many, many years ago, or many hundreds, thousands of years ago.
About magic.
Another fair and science experiment. I got it.
Well, I don't know if the Farrens were involved. They probably happened long before they ever were able to invent space travel.
Can we just sedate him?
I see that your knowledge is
Somebody
still
can't
quite
sleep.
lacking in this regard.
If I leave him in there, what's gonna happen?
In the jungle?
Yeah, if I kill him.
Well, if he wasn't eaten by giant iguanas, the lemur bears would most certainly get him, or the large predatory birds.
So would I be in trouble if I did?
He is your husband.
Nice.
I'm not talking to you.
I message.
Excuse my wife.
I message Rook. What if?
Excuse no one.
She's
what if
having
Superman-
a difficult time.
I message Rook from across the room. What if Suitman took uncommon nap in forest and never returned?
Please, yes.
I don't want to go if I'm never gonna return.
He's messaging, so you can't hear what he's saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'd be mighty happy about that.
Downfall.
Me too.
I message. Wait, Sarah. That's your character's name, right?
Yes.
I message Sarah. I do know magic to put to sleep.
Yes. Please.
Now are in forest. I say now or in forest.
You there, Gracie?
Yes.
Muted bird. Yeah, he asked now or in the forest.
Both?
How would I get to the forest?
The less of him I have to hear, the better.
Then why do you even want me to come along?
Damn, your wife is done with your shit. That's rough, buddy. Okay.
Is there a mute? Do you have a spell for muting him?
That's actually why they're trying to get the ink so that they can cast a spell that will then make a mute zone where people can't talk.
Yeah. I look at you and message. It's exactly the spell I wish to learn.
Okay. Okay. Anyways.
So we're going to on a forest quest. You can learn so that he can learn a spell that can shut up your husband. Great. W. Awesome. That's great.
This is the best day of my life.
Awesome. So,
So, Sarah gives off, or Gracie gives off, wine mom vibes, which is awesome. I love it.
You guys don't want to see how this plotline resolves. Hey, you already think Kato's annoying. Imagine if Kato was an ex-wife guy.
Might be an improvement. Who knows?
all right. Well, with this, the night's kind of getting a little bit later. So, unless anyone else has anything else, I'm trying to get us to a certain point tonight. I'm gonna say like y'all go to bed, unless anyone of y'all have any other things that you're doing, because that's something you all are gonna do tomorrow. Is your forest quest?
If we're doing that tomorrow, I'm gonna roll some checks. I'm gonna go somewhere quiet, I guess, and secluded and roll some checks.
Cool.
Just like only thing I would like. Oh, go ahead with him if y'all are going to go.
No, he's just going to do that off screen. He can do that off screen.
Okay. Only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my room and I'm going to ask Bishop just to run a diagnostic on my arm and make sure nothing's put in there that I don't like.
She hasn't put.
That's the only thing.
She hasn't put anything in.
All right, just making sure.
That being said, I wouldn't be able to actually, like, I can tell if anything's been put in there, but I won't be able to tell, like, all she'd be able to do is if she could tell if stuff's put in. She can't actually, like, she doesn't have the ability. Do you have the ability to cast Identify yourself?
No.
So yeah, she would, if anything was put in there, she would never be able to tell, or he wouldn't be able to tell you if there was anything in your arm, what it was. He could just tell you if there was something in your arm.
Okay. That's all that matters. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, she hasn't put... She said that she could put something in there, and Bishop will confirm that she has not put anything in there yet, which she did tell you that she has not done, but she said she could. So.
All right, I'm just making sure. I got trust issues with your NPCs now, Nox.
Fair enough. Well, with that, you guys all go to your rooms, and I'm assuming y'all go to bed unless anyone has anything else.
Wow.
I'm good.
Cool.
You hear you hear domestic disturbance from our room. Noise complaint.
Okay. Well, as
I think when we're all laying down, if we're laying down, like just like ready, like falling asleep, or like Trogdor, do you think you're gonna actually become friends with Heron?
A few days ago, I would have said yes and meant it 100%. today, I'm gonna say yes and mean it 85%.
I think you hear me snoring as you were talking.
So, fun fact, he did that to me IRL. We were roommates.
I did do that. I remember that. Well, I remember telling you that.
I let him like pour his heart out to me for literally like 30 minutes, and then I was like, "Yeah," and then I started talking back, and then he was asleep.
Right. It was like 4 a.m, something like that. That's my only excuse.
It's okay. It's okay.
Either way, I thought it would be funny to do the jog door.
Yeah.
There you go. And Trotter goes to bed. It is now 84%.
Is it one down he's dead?
No, we've been there 15 days.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you guys wake up the next morning, go out, get your leftover eel and fruit and bread. And as you guys kind of assemble for breakfast, Damien's like, he's rubbing his eyes, he's up too. He's like, all right, well, here's what's on the docket for today. He's going to look. We've got a quick field trip. He's going to point. I need Heron, Rook, Rennick, and then I need Elizabeth. He's going to look. Kato, are you indisposed?
I'm going on a little adventure of my own.
Okay. So if I just walk you through the specs, you'll be able to do what you need to do?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Great. Well, really, I just need Rook, Rennick, Toth, because he'll be leading Group 2. He just needs to know the pathing. I just need Rook, Rennick, Toth, and Heron. That's really all I need. Kato is just going to be doing our talking. So, I guess I'll leave everyone else back here. Amari's like, I want to do some more flight training with the boys. That can wait till for tomorrow, he's going to say. We are going to have plenty of time for that. She's like, I need to be doing gear assembly tomorrow. Fine. We'll try to make it back quickly if we can. Otherwise, you'll just have to get them up early tomorrow morning. All right? All right. So, anybody else who's not coming with me, try to make yourself useful. Heron, make sure that we've got something good to eat for the next couple nights. And if you can, something good that we can, something nice, real nice, that we can store for when we get back. Because, like, once we manage to pull this thing off, I want to be able to have a little celebration. But, regardless, he's going to be like, but if you can't find any of those large fowl, it's fine. So, regardless. Well, actually, no, Heron's coming with him, so he actually wouldn't even say that. He's like, well, you're out in the woods, actually. If you guys come across any of the large pheasant fowl, they would be great for you to pick one of those up. Now, they're somewhat rare, but they're about the size of cows, so they're hard to miss. Large, really large birds, very good to eat. So, if you can see any of those, try to grab one. Awesome. Let's meet 30 minutes in the hangar. Rennick, Rook, Toth, Aaron. See y'all then.
All right.
Oh wait, where is Toth?
He's not gonna make it tonight, so we'll just be able to skip that part.
Oh sevens.
Of this. So Birdie's gonna walk up to Elizabeth. So looks like they're doing a little jungle expedition. You want to go do a jungle expedition too? If you're here, Amber. She is.
You said Birdie?
Yeah, Birdie, yeah.
We can bring Trogdor. It'll be fun.
Sure.
Great. So we can either follow them or we can do our own little quest. I mean, it's really whatever you want to do. But look, I think that we could go and find one of those bird things. If we can kill it, then we can bring it back and I don't know, maybe get some brownie points, whatever that looks like. Besides,
Elizabeth just raised her eyebrows a lot when you said, if we can kill it.
have you never hunted for a meal? Oh, you're a princess. I forgot. What do you princesses do besides eat candy? Do you have anything fun that you do? You don't like go explore places or anything like that, right?
Well, we do like exploring. I've definitely not gone hunting before.
Well, it'll be a great first time. We should bring Trogdor and maybe Giannis just in case. They said there are like Lemurbears out there, so I definitely don't want that's just the two of us to go. But if we have a couple others, I think we'll be good to go.
That sounds good.
So they're just going hunting?
Yeah.
Why don't we combine our efforts?
You can hear this stuff. You can overhear them talking, Stone, if you want.
Stone's going to message Birdie, and she's going to message Lizzie. We could always combine our efforts.
She'll message back, we could.
If everyone else is going to the jungle, can I just sit this one out? That's fine, right?
I just give him a big sigh.
So that's a yes?
No.
I really would prefer not to do this particular mission.
Birdie's gonna walk up. Come on, Kato, it'll be fun.
No part
boots
of
in the
this will
mud.
be fun. No part of this will be fun.
You're going.
Well, anyway.
I feel like perhaps I shouldn't go.
I feel like perhaps you shouldn't.
He's gonna walk over. Trogdor, Giannis, we need you to help us make sure Kato comes on this trip.
What? Why wouldn't he want to?
I don't know. He doesn't like dirt or bugs or something like that.
Yeah, I think I need some alone time. Is really.
What?
I just think it would be for the best.
What if we all promise to be quiet?
Who's leading the mission?
Stone is.
Okay, I go talk to Stone.
Dove is a wonderful therapist. She can help y'all work out some issues.
No, I go talk to Stone alone.
Marriage counselor.
You walk up to Stone.
I'm just like, hey, just keep her safe, okay? And just, I think I'm gonna set this one out. She really wants me to go, but I'll think of some excuse. I don't really want to go on this. I don't know if you've pieced two and two together, but we've been here for a while, so it's hard to keep track. But I think there may be a new moon on my planet right now, so I think it's just best if I want to avoid this situation. I just don't think it's gonna go well.
I message back. Avoiding confrontation with your partner does not lead to a happy marriage.
Yes, but it also doesn't lead to me losing half of my assets.
Oh, this is great. Oh, this is wonderful.
I will protect her if you wish, but she may be angry either way.
No, she's gonna be angry. I'm just warning you. She's gonna be angry. I only came over here 'cause she's gonna be angry.
Nah.
Can I hear this?
No, I'm talking to
You
You could hear Kato's side of the conversation, probably.
Oh no.
What's your passive perception? What's her perception score? What's your perception score, Gracie?
Her perception score. Let me pull up her character sheet.
I love this character so much.
Outside of this game, we're very happily married.
Perception. She's got a +3 to perception.
Okay, so 13 passive. Yeah, you'd be able to hear that. You'd overhear him. Yeah, you would hear him say, "Oh, she's gonna be mad." That's the one thing you hear. The only thing you hear is that.
Assets, and I'm gonna be mad.
Well, I am speaking in his mind. I am speaking in his mind because
but he doesn't believe in magic. So how is he speaking back to you?
No, I was talking.
Something about a new moon too.
I was talking about the babysitter. You remember we left our 2 kids with that babysitter? No, we left our 2 kids with the babysitter, and now we've been gone for like months. And I think she's gonna be mad.
You liked her. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Obviously, that's not what this is.
I'm not gonna get half of your money. I'm gonna get all of your money and your life insurance because I'm gonna kill you.
You're fucking crazy. This is why I can't deal with you like this.
That's why I can't deal with you ever.
I was just having a normal conversation about something unrelated.
You need to take the stick out of your bum that makes you act like this. And
I'm just acting. I'm acting like a normal person.
Get him.
I'm just having a normal, rational conversation with my friend Stode here, and you're coming over here accusing me of things.
I imagine I'm like just standing in between them, like a full 1.5 feet shorter than both of them.
This is why this is a very important quest for the team, and I think I would just weigh us down.
No,
and you're gonna kill me on the quest.
Yes.
See, I would prefer to be not killed.
There's no lawyers in this dimension. I can tell you whatever.
I think I would just not like to be killed, actually, on the quest.
I think you're gonna.
I think I would avoid quests that lead to me getting killed.
And Rook's gonna help me get you in the jungle.
Rook is not gonna help. I'm not going to the jungle.
Yes.
I would do it for your charge.
You're just you plotting with Rook to kill me in the jungle. Why am I gonna go to the jungle? What do you just? Oh, if you kill me.
I just glance over at Dove.
Quest actually that I need to prepare for. I have important training with specialized weaponry that I need to train for so that we can advance the rebellion, free the planet, and save our children, which I know you wanted to put them up for adoption. I didn't put them up for adoption. I actually care about them.
I never.
And maybe we'd like to save our planet. So
Birdie is just happily raising her hand. Birdie is just happily raising her hand behind Kato's shoulder, like she wants to talk.
I rolled a nat 20 in rolls for stealth to leave.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Like, excuse me, Kato. Birdie's gonna be like, excuse me, Kato. Excuse me, Kato. Kato, excuse me.
Yes.
If she kills you, even if there's only just an arm left, you can trust me. I'll make sure that you get brought back to life.
I don't trust that.
And then I'll
bring me back to life. I mean, what are you talking about? Bring me back to life.
It wouldn't be the first time.
How do you know the person or entity that you bring back would really be me? You can't know that.
Well, Trogdor's still Trogdor.
We don't know that for sure, okay? Trogdor's pretty good at seeming like Trogdor, but I didn't really know Trogdor that well.
I knew Trogdor. He was my best friend for how long? How long, Trogdor? In my head game. For how long?
Like, we grew up.
Yeah.
You're not.
He was my best friend for.
Well, then
he's gonna look down at her fingers.
What?
Like, at least 5 years. Wait, Trogdor, how old are we?
15, Birdie.
He's been my friend for 15 years. 15 years. He was my best friend since Bert. No, that's probably not true.
You're 15 years old? Yeah, no.
Hey, I've eaten dirt to bring Trogdor back to life. I could probably do it easier with a
What
spaceship
makes you
now.
so certain that you can bring me back to life?
Huh?
What makes you so certain that you can bring me back to life?
Oh, I couldn't, but I know a guy who knows a guy who could bring you back to life.
You just said you'd bring me back to life. You just said
Yeah,
that.
I said I would do what I have to do, like I did with
So now
Trogdor.
you're saying your
Talking to the
brother's
guy
cousin's
who
uncle's
knew the other
friend
guy
can bring me back
who
to
was able to
life.
bring him back to life.
I'm
Yeah, your
gonna.
brother's cousin's uncle's friend can bring me back to life if I die? Sure.
It's not my brother's
real
cousin's
helpful.
uncle's friend. It's my great
I
uncle's
want you to stay dead.
ex-wife.
Well,
I'm gonna.
Your great uncle's ex-wife. That's so much better. I trust you so much. In fact, why don't we call her up? Why don't we contact her right now? Send a letter. Why don't we just write a letter to her right now and see how quickly she can be down here?
What's
What
a
do we-
letter? What's a letter?
You know what? You're clearly not helping. You should just shut up.
I'm gonna stand up slowly.
I want my wife to kill me in the jungle. Okay, your guarantee.
I can't sleep. I can't sleep.
Killing will be
I
non.
can't sleep. I can't sleep.
You say you need parts of my body. If she kills me, clearly wouldn't want me to come back to life, or else she wouldn't be killing me.
Go ahead and roll.
She would
Go ahead and roll
destroy the parts of the body that you need.
I found out what you did.
You're making stuff up and being delusional as usual. But
It's
32 HP.
Hey, how many hit points do you have, Kato?
point. Have we leveled up ever?
Is he gonna hit
Yes,
me?
you're level 4. But how many hit points do you have?
I'm level 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that'll add a juicy like 5 hit points. I have 23 health.
Okay, so you're gonna say you're just being delusional as usual, and immediately just close your eyes and just slump over and fall asleep.
Okay, I'm asleep.
Thank you, Stone.
I'm just standing behind him, and I'm just looking at him. Like I turn and look at you, Sarah, and then I turn at everyone else.
Trogdor,
So how
grab
fast
him.
can I kill him now?
No.
Wait, what?
We're not gonna kill him. He did tell me to shut up, but Trogdor, you know what? You know. Everyone's a friend.
Can any of you guys be a lawyer?
Did I?
Oh,
did I
the
say
only
that
lawyer here is
one
Kato.
time?
Like everyone is just a future friend. So let's grab our future friend and bring him on this fun adventure.
Right. Right. Trogdor's like shifting gears right now because he genuinely got mad.
Let's adult nap Kato. Is that what we're doing?
Yes. She's gonna look. We can gag him for the first part of the journey if you're worried about him talking, Sarah.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna look over at Dove and I'm just gonna say, you want to try dipping your toe into that situation, or?
She's gonna look. I don't offer my services free of charge.
Y'all got. Well, I don't think Sarah's interested in fixing that. Alright. Never thought I'd. Well, you know what? I don't pity him. Fuck him. Alright, well, I'm out of here. Well, now that that's over, bye, everybody.
I'm gonna message Sarah. So you have 2 children.
Yes. And I don't want to put them up for adoption. Period.
But you decided to have 2 with that man?
First, one can be an accident.
I have now come to. They were twins. I have now come to my senses. Help me. Can any of you guys perform divorce?
I can just shoot him.
Wait. Is that a part? Is that? Wait. Okay. Paladins can perform ceremony. Can they
a
do
departing ceremony?
An inverse marriage ceremony?
It's wedding, so you're gonna need remove curse.
We'll talk about this later. Out of character.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'll need to talk to you about the arc that we're gonna do for your characters, and we'll have that conversation between this session and next session.
He's actually
But
planning
you
a
do what you're
marriage
doing.
counseling arc.
Well, no, it's up to them. I'm gonna talk to them and see how we
Gotcha.
want to do this. But yeah,
There's gonna
you're
be
doing what
a
you're doing.
divorce arc and it's unfolding.
Okay. We'll talk about how to accomplish that. Sounds good.
Wow, we witnessed that. That brought back great childhood memories. Wow.
Is that Brooke saying it or Michael?
Oh no, that's me saying that. Funny.
I know
Yeah,
it's like, I know it shouldn't be funny, but it is hilarious. You two are doing a great job.
Is your
So,
argument
anyway.
like you guys get divorced? That's crazy work.
Dude, I can't wait to go through the prenup flashback.
Yeah, those critical lore flashbacks.
Prenup.
You signed a prenup.
I'm getting on
You're
No, like, out of
asleep.
character, you
No,
signed a prenup.
I think you have to
There's a
roll
prenup
luck.
with your signature on it.
That's
You should roll luck.
I'm
You should
asleep, so
roll
you
luck.
can't really talk to me. I'm just saying, I have a, back on our planet, I have a prenup with your signature on it. So
You're asleep.
He is, yeah.
I'm just saying, out of character. This is a critical part of the lore. Whether you signed it or I obtained your signature through other means is opaque.
Anyway, cool. So Jungle Gang is getting together and going out. We'll cut over to the field trip gang as Damien, Rook, Rennick, and Heron and Toth board the Calisphere. Damien's gonna look towards you, Rook. Can you take us out?
Hells yes, just 1 minute. And I'm hopping the seat and hopefully take us out.
Great. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check for me.
Okay.
It's not an easy thing to get in or out of.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, you want to give me a guidance?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Don't mess this up.
Okay, plus a D4, 24.
Uh, 24. Yeah, you're good. So you guys
Okay.
take off into the air and start flying over towards your destination. And Damien's just gonna be like, look at you, look at Rennick, because Heron's sitting in the back. So do we wanna so that was interesting.
Yep. Quite entertaining, actually. That was real funny. Any thoughts on it, Rennick?
Just that I was right to withhold trust from basically everybody.
They can work it out. And like I said, if they scrape the scratch together, Dove's a good therapist. She can help them talk it out. Although I'm not sure if I want her.
I mean, she could also.
That's
make it
You're
worse
really
if
preying
we
on this man's downfall.
planned it right.
Yeah, I could actually. Nah, I'm above sabotaging a marriage.
So he's like, of all the things you'd sabotage, not a marriage. Interesting. So you do have a moral code then.
Of
Or at
course
least
I
a
do.
line when it comes to these suits.
I say the simplest and easiest solution is just put a bullet in their heads. That's about it. Marriage is something I don't get involved.
I'm surprised that you think that Dove is a good therapist. From what I've heard about your world, I didn't know that they had therapy over there. Well, it seems like there'd probably be a good need for it. No offense, just sounds like a harsh place.
She listens. And she's the only person I actually trust. No offense to any of y'all.
Well, if she
We've
listens, I think maybe she could. I think Kato maybe needs a little bit more of that. We'll see.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Just she's good at what she does. She's good. Yeah. Let's ignore all of that. Just wait.
Yes, sounds like a plan. So you're gonna be flying out over the jungle. It's gonna be It'll be about an hour before we can get there. It's almost a hemisphere away. We're heading for a target. There are 8, or he's not a hemisphere away. He's like, it'll be probably 45 minutes before we get there. Actually, it would be almost a hemisphere away. The closest one that I know is in good tact. Is not in a great spot, but it should do the trick. The situation with these are pretty simple. He's going to point down the base we're in, as well as he's going to point out these other large metal rings that you can see sunk into certain places on the ground. They're, you see them occasionally. They aren't everywhere, and a lot of them are undergrown under the trees. He says there are only about 12 bases on World that have military barracks attached. They're not common. Now, the center pump stations all have military barracks attached as well. But I didn't want to go for one of those, mostly because, well, some of them are pretty run down, and they're generally the first places people would look if looking for pirates or anybody else on a planet like this. But we're going to head to one of them now. Each planet that does Nather-Mist mining, they're all divided up into 8 sections. On each hemisphere, there's going to be 4 pump stations. Now, each pump station has, let's say, essentially pipes and tunnels that run from every single other station in its sector that will bring it all to the centrifuge so that it can then be pumped onto tankers, loaded, and extracted. Now, where we're heading is one of these central pump stations, and that's going to be the target of our attack that we'll be conducting in a few days from now. What you all are doing, he's going to look at everyone except Toth, is going to be hijacking one of the substations that has a pump into a loading dock. From there, you're going to hijack a critical quantity of mist, 4 full tankers, which is in gold, probably somewhere in the realm of 300,000 gold, maybe 400,000, if we were to figure out a way to sell it. Now, we're not going to sell it, but gold is worth similar amounts on most planets, so that could give you a knowledge of how much we're stealing. In fact, the amount we're going to be stealing is probably going to be close to the entire, well, monthly product of the entire sector on the planet. They generally only ship out about once a month. And with the inspections, they'll likely be informed to wait until afterwards. So that, because part of the inspection is also an audit. Now, we're not going to let that take place. But regardless, does that kind of give you a little bit of background on exactly where we're going and what we're doing? The people who he's going to continue to ask, he's going to ask that question.
For the most part, yeah.
Good. The people who made this planet, all the mining stations here, and all the mining stations on Bakadur, were the Ring Scythians. They are well, you went to Pasterald. They control that planet as well. You saw there were mines there. They mine something different there than they do on the Nather Mist mining planets, but there were 3 Nather Mist mining planets that they had under their control. This moon, Ruineth 2, Bokadur, and then another one. The last one reached level 10. Reached level 10 on its structural integrity scale and collapsed in on itself and exploded. This planet, as I told you earlier, is on 8 on that scale, so they stopped the mining on it before it was destroyed. Bokadur is significantly bigger than either of the other 2 planets they were able to find the mist mines on. And with that, it is, last I checked, hovering around a 6 on the instability index. But they've been mining it for 300 years now, I think. So they it's not going up very quickly. Regardless, this is kind of all superfluous. He's going to show you, as you guys kind of go over the jungle, it's been a little while, you're going to see this large, like, it's a giant ring buried in the ground, but it is maybe 10 times the size of the one that you guys were in previously. As you see this massive gaping, like, hole that goes down into the earth. But you actually can see, as you kind of are flying towards it, sun glinting off the metal, and it looks like there is actually a bottom. It doesn't just go down, like, endlessly, if you get what I'm saying. So maybe there are, like, floors and stuff. He's like, a lot of it's underground. There is the centrifuge in the middle that, he says, is exposed to open air. That is part of the refining process. They pump the raw mist in and filter it down, filter it up, and then down through the centrifuge into the lower chambers, which is where they store it. We're going to be breaking into the lowest chambers of the base, which involve the loading dock hangar and one of the sub pump stations itself. So he's going to be like, just put us down. He's going to point towards like a slightly empty patch of ground that's kind of in the vicinity. So just put us down like on the ring, or there would actually be like a landing pad on top of like the outer ring. That's probably very overgrown, and so he's like, "Can you think you can land on that?"
Easily.
Good. Now we're not going to be able to just land and go in. We're going to be sitting up on the mountains above, and then having to make our way down. Plus, we're having to do 3 groups, 2, and then eventually 3 groups. Regardless, put us down there. I'll figure out. I already have scouted this location, so I can show you the way in.
All right.
So you guys are going to come down and land with, like, on the metal ring. You can see there's a waterfall that's kind of behind you on a mountain cliff. This thing is, like, in the middle of this mountain dell. As you notice that really the surface of the planet is all jungle. There are some large seas in terms of bodies of water, no oceans. But the majority of the land is ridged with these intermittent mountains, where it's almost like long line of mountains and then a very wide, long valley, and then another long line of mountains just a little bit later. So it's like really, that's kind of how the terrain is interspersed, if that makes sense. So you're kind of between one of these, 100-mile wide gaps of mountains where you can see mountains on either side. He's just going to be like, all right, let's make our way down in. Now, this is not probably the way we're going to be able to take. What we're going to need to do, he's going to say, in Bokadur specifically, it's built up a little bit higher. So we're going to need to, kind of nod from side to side. Wow. There's a little bit of more fortification here, and the ring doesn't sink all the way into the ground. It goes up a bit more. So we're going to need to figure out a way to break in. But I have a couple ideas on how to do that. There are weak points. It's not a perfect structure. Regardless, we'll get to that later. But he's going to open up this hatch on the side. Make your way in. He's going to gesture down into the darkness.
Okay.
I glance over at Rennick.
Heron's just going to be like,
Want me first?
He's going to be like, he actually will say, Heron or Rook, one of you need to take point. Just in case.
Rook can't
Sure,
be
I
seen
would be.
anyway.
I would be happy to take points.
It's not about what you see or what you can see. It's about what you. It's not about being seen. It's about what you can see. And if we enter any high radiation zones, well, it's better if we actually stumble in one. It's better to have somebody in front who'd be able to hopefully identify it first.
Oh, yeah, ain't like there's much of me to worry about anyway. So yeah, sure.
Good.
Meat shield for everybody else. Let's go. And I'll just
Just follow
climb
my
in.
directions. We should be fine. So, you guys are going to start making your way down into the bowels of this ship. Just go ahead and make like a perception check for me.
All right.
All right.
What is 17 total?
Okay, cool. So you guys are climbing down into the bowels of this station. You guys are kind of making your way back and forth through different areas for about 6 minutes or so, through a couple of different corridors, down some stairs. You can see yourself coming across some catwalks. You, at one point, walk across this long catwalk that goes above this ruined area that looks like it may have been a barracks, where you can see like there are catwalks on either sides of this large room that goes down into this mess hall where you can see like chairs scattered everywhere, like things rotting away. You would notice that there are even like maybe some salt shakers on the table, a napkin holder, maybe something like that. Like in different places. Where it's like this large mess hall that's just been completely abandoned. And you guys kind of go across that, back through some access tunnels, and then down. And then as you guys come to this door, you're like, all right, so you guys go down to this area. You're like, Damien is going to gesture to this door on the left. So this is the first security door through here. It's going to lead to an access tunnel. It's going to lead down through a hatch into one of the pump stations, one of the auxiliary pump stations. So he's going to be like, just can you check it for us real quick, Rook? Make sure it's all clear.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
So as you open the door, you're going to open the door just a hair, and you're going to see down this dark hallway this blue light glowing in the distance.
Ooh, that looks fun. Blue light, that normal?
Close the door.
Damien?
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
I like raise an eyebrow and then I shut the door.
He's going to look. Okay. He's just going to kind of like. So, first rule, if you see anything blue, we run. And he's going to start running back up the stairs.
Okay, let's go. I like just jog after him.
Okay. You guys kind of run back up the stairs for a second. You stop. He stops for a second after you guys make a couple floors away. Great. Was the blue light... He's like, okay. Was the blue light flickering at all? The answer is no. It was just a constant.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay, good. Well, if it was, we'd be dead regardless. So, seems like we're fine. Anyway, blue light is bad. That's what when it's highly concentrated, that's what the Nather Mist radiation will present as, is this bluish glow. Now,
great, a demon core. Great.
he's like, I don't know. Or yeah, he said that out of character. He's like, with that, if it's flickering, then that means it's a Nather Mist flame. I highly doubt that we would have located one here. There shouldn't be any pressurized containers. I wouldn't think. He's going to look around. Or pressurized containers. It's probably just a slow leak. I was here a few months ago and it didn't see anything, but there might have been a tank that had something going on. Regardless, with that, he's going to kind of look around. If you see a flame, you're probably already dead. The only chance you have is, well, if anything, the slightest bit of friction, any type of spark, sometimes even the radiation, the energy generated by radiation trying to escape through the hole that would be created with the blue flame,
it could cause an explosion that could destroy the entire station. Make a chain reaction that would destroy the entire station and make a hole in the world you could see from space. So try to avoid puncturing any of the tanks, if you would.
Sure. Sounds great. You got that, Rennick?
Yeah.
You got that, Heron?
Heron's gonna look. Ugh. Anyway, no point in running if you see a blue flame. You're already going to be irradiated and you're going to be dead in a second from an explosion. The only thing you can do is try to patch the explosion quickly, like instantly, with a mending spell if you have it, or anything you can do to push the flame back and prevent any energy from escaping that can spark it. But you can't use any fire or anything. Even putting your hand over the flame. Well, your hand will be rotted away in seconds, but it'll keep you from dying in a fiery explosion until you can figure out something better to do. Rennick, do you know mending?
Yeah.
Great. So here's what we're doing. If any of you puncture the pump station while you're fighting the helmed horrors in there, Rennick's going to jump in and try to save you. Now, y'all will all probably die eventually from the radiation exposure, but it could buy you a couple of years. Regardless, it's better than us all dying immediately in a fiery explosion. So, he's going to look. When you're fighting the helmed... I told you about the helmed horrors, yes?
You ain't said nothing about them, no.
Are you familiar with helmed horrors?
Helmed horrors. Never heard of them.
Are you familiar at all, Rennick?
Should I be?
No, I'm just wondering if you are. They're like a traditional D&D monster. It just depends on whether you're like they were on your world or not.
Oh, well, I had no idea.
Let me...
Out of character. I don't know what that is. So I'll just...
Okay, so no. Okay. Heron's like, I don't know either. He's like, well, that's great. Essentially, he's going to look... Well, essentially, they're a monster that has been somewhat... monster is really a strong term, but I'm trying to remember what they are.
Constructs?
Yeah, construct. I think they are. I'm just making sure. They're constructs that other the Farrens and the Ring Scythians before them used to man the pump stations. The reason why they tamed these creatures, or created these creatures and subjugated them in this way, even though they're really battle constructs that are supposed to be used for defense and fighting on the front lines, and they are highly adept at killing, mind you, is the fact that they have one critical thing about them. And that is, they're unaffected by irradiation or any other necrotic energy sources. So, they can sit down while the fuel is pumping for days, years, and never get eroded, irradiated, or anything. That way, they don't have to keep replacing slaves or men or other constructs. So that's why they use them. Does that make sense?
When you put it like that, yes.
Now, that being said, when you go down...
I thought I was getting away from golems.
Oh no, you and Heron are going to have to fight probably 3 of them by yourself. And you can't... If you're shooting any high projectile, he's going to point at your gun, well, that, you can't miss. If you miss, well, if it doesn't hit the helmed horror and it hits the wall, that's what we could be in for. If it pierces.
Great. Alright, just getting one thing after another. This is looking fun.
Anyway, there may only be 2. Hopefully Again, we'll just have to be lucky. They rotate a helmed horror for maintenance most nights from... Well, at least that's what the Ring Scythians did. I don't know if the Farrens still do that. Regardless, there'll be 2 to 3 in there. Your guys are going to need to fight them without... If we go in... He looks at me, at you and Rennick. himself and Rennick, if we go in, we might be, well, we're going to start feeling the effects of it pretty quickly. But you're going to need to fight them in full protective suits, which will restrict your movement enough to make it so that it's not that hard for them to hit you. And you can't miss if you're using any high projectiles. So, well, it's going to be difficult. The only benefit is they aren't armed. But, well, that's not... They're still quite capable with their fists. So, any questions about the Helmed Horrors?
I've got none.
You're going to see Heron's like, how do they fare versus lightning? Lightning should be effective against them from what I understand. Good, then I'm fine.
I'm sorry, wouldn't lightning be highly combustible?
Only if they're exposed to the thing. As long as they don't expose the open flame, they're good. The problem is if they hit the wall with something that is good enough to pierce through the metal and make or even pierce or dent the metal just enough that enough pressure can break the wall, that you get cooked. That's the problem. But yeah, the lightning would immediately spark it up if that happened. So that's kind of how it is. But anyway. Regardless. Oh, 3 spells chosen by his career. Okay. So he's gonna look great. So we're good then. Perfect. Anyway, there's another auxiliary pump station around here somewhere. I should be able to find it. It just might take a second. He's gonna kind of start retracing his steps. Anyway, these bases are pretty impressive. Do any of you have any, while we're walking, do any of you have any questions about anything I've gone over, or any questions about the operation as a whole?
I am good, personally.
Rennick, you?
Sounds pretty set in stone to me.
Truth be told, Rennick, I'm not sure I 100% need you with us on this operation, except for the fact that you have mending, so things go really bad. The main thing is that I do need backup. If, while we're pumping the fuel, something goes wrong and we get attacked, me and you are going to need to hold them off before they can get out. Once they start pumping the fuel, well, we can't go back. If that part of the mission fails, then we're going to have to leave with nothing if we can get out alive at all. So.
Any chance Amari could just put a mending spell in one of them stones she's got?
She could. Maybe. I'd be slightly worried about Arcane Discharge, but I can ask her if she can. I have her working on a few other things, so I'm not sure if she'll be able to do it. Have time. Because she's making some minor illusion stones right now with synchronized time. They have connected and have a synchronized timer on them, so that when I'm ready for us to start, I should be able to just activate one of the stones, and then all of you will see the timer counting down. From the second that we begin pumping to, well, not the second we begin. Really, we're going to need to start activating the pump station after the attack force has already started the prison break. From the second the prison break starts, we'll have about 15 minutes to complete the operation and escape. That's our time limit. So we're going to need to all be in position when we're ready.
All right.
Regardless, I'll see.
Okay. Well, why don't I just try to make a mending?
He's going to point towards you. Get with her when we get back. You should be able to do
me
that.
How to make a thunderstone trap.
Great. Make a mending one. That'll work perfect.
Understood.
He's going to nod. Outstanding. Well, let's circle back through here. And he kind of goes back up the way that you guys came, starts walking over to the other side. I wish we had Amari on this mission, but we need her for something else. But I'll go over that later. regardless, as you guys kind of have walked for, it takes you guys probably an hour in total, navigating the base, traveling through maintenance corridors. You guys see like a bunking room, like a bunking section that's completely
Kidding me.
like that has nobody in it. You guys travel through like an administrative center that has all of these like rusted terminals and everything. And you guys kind of walk through the other side of the base. You're going to come down to a similar door. All right. So this is the second auxiliary pump station. Let's hope that this one's not, well, infected, I guess. Rook, can you check for us?
Yeah, sure. Stand back a little bit. Let me take a look. And I'll just crack open the door a little bit.
It seems dark down the hall.
Hey, y'all remember when you said something about blue flickering light?
Damien's like, his eyes just go wide. For he's
I'm
gonna make a
fucking
noise.
with you. I'm fucking with you.
He's gonna look towards Heron. Should have had the guy without the sense of humor leading the way.
Ain't nothing wrong with grim hangman's humor. And I'll just push the door open all the way and start walking down.
By the way, Rook, just from opening the door and seeing the blue light, you probably would have taken like 2 necrotic damage. It's not much, but that's like after resistance. You probably would have taken that from just looking at it.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. I meant to say that earlier, but awesome. So, you guys start walking down the hall, and you guys kind of wind through it and then come to this place where there's this hatch. He's like, all right, so this is a maintenance corridor that's above this room. Now, there's a maintenance hatch that goes down into the main panel area. This is really the only workaround to get in around, well, a more direct approach is going to be a little bit more complicated. We need to go through the hangar itself and then through some corridors there, which we need to not be spotted, at least at this time. It will be our way out, though, because we're going to be needing to go into the hangar from here. So we'll start with this. He's going to go down through he's going to open, crank this wheel that's on top of the hatch and open the hatch. He's like, all right, everyone go ahead and hop down. He's going to look and you're going to see like the extendable ladder that's like maybe connected to this door that you fold up. This hatch that you fold up is like rusted and like kind of crumbling in spots. Everyone hop down. We'll just have to figure out we'll work our way back through the hangar to make our way back up.
All right. I guess I'll hop down. I mean...
Yeah, so he hops down, you hop down, Heron hops down, Rennick, I'm assuming you hop down too, right?
Yep.
Cool. So you guys find yourself in this, there's a door behind you, and then you're in this kind of largish room that's kind of narrow and then into this larger square. It's not really large. It's probably like only 20 feet across, too, where you see this rounded cylinder type chamber that has this broken or this well, it would be broken at this point. But it'd have this thick smudged glass that's kind of around it on the outside. With this door that you can see is closed. Now you can see there's a rusted terminal kind of in this nest to the left, in this little area that goes off to the left, just a slight 4-foot area that juts off. And then there's this door, and there's a door behind you, and then there's pipes and stuff on the walls around you as you guys kind of hop down in here. Do y'all all have dark vision? You all do, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Because Rennick has his goggles. So you're just gonna see Damien's okay. So through that door is the analog pump chamber. Or not the pump analog. He's through that door is the pump station auxiliary chamber. Now, normally, the way you would activate a workaround is by using this nice terminal here. He's going to gesture to the terminal on the left. Unfortunately for us, we don't have the access codes. And with the military presence on base, it'll be far too difficult for us to attain them. He's going to point towards Heron and Rook. That's where you two come in. Because if we had the access codes, we could just put in an administrative override, and tell the helmed horrors to pump the fuel where we need them to pump the fuel. Now, that's not going to work for us. So you're going to need to go in there, kill them, and then manage the gauges and fuel pumps yourself. You got that?
Sure.
Perfect. I'll show you how it works. He's going to walk over to it. Walk over to the chamber. So, as kind of, he's going to walk over to it. He's going to look at the terminal. He's going to look through the smudged window. Do you see any, like, blue light from behind that, like, through the glass? Because I don't.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Well, like, you're just looking at the glass. So, yeah, just go ahead and roll perception for me.
Yeah.
Does Nather Mist give off a magical aura?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
12 total.
Yeah, you don't see anything behind the glass.
I don't see anything, no. But my eyes may not be too good. You know, completely irradiated and all.
Well, I don't see anything either. I'm sure it's fine. The terminal looks to be broken. Can somebody break this door down? Break the glass door for me, without doing too much damage to the chamber on the other side, just in case.
Any of y'all got anything good for that?
Am I there?
No, you're not. You're on the hunting party,
Hey,
which we'll be coming to in a
I
second.
was fair enough. I didn't think so, but I was kind of zoned out.
Yeah, a safe breaching ability would be pretty nice.
You know what? I'll take care of it. He's just gonna pull out his mithril hatchet, and you're gonna see him like and break the glass as you're confronted with this large lead-lined cylinder. Sorry, large lead-lined cylindrical chamber is where you guys are. And you can see, and it smells rusted and like very metallic inside. And you're just gonna see, as you guys walk up to the edge, there's a ladder that goes down into this pit of this like metal cylinder that you can see kind of go up into darkness above you. It's very tall, and then down below you, it goes down. And there's a ladder that goes down into it. He's like, normally people aren't supposed to go into this part of the chamber, but on very rare occasions, they do require maintenance. So that's why we have the scaffolding and catwalk. He's going to point towards what you guys are standing on. Now, this part is pretty simple. Sorry, Amber, that I kicked you off. I accidentally clicked on join call on my on the Discord on the computer that's logged into your Discord. What I'm going to need you all to do is climb down, and once you get in, and then you're going to need to manage the actual pump station itself. So, he's going to point towards the right wall, where you can see there are about 20 of these wheels that are up along the wall. Like, they're like wheel gauges. You know kind of what I'm talking about. Or like wheel, you kind of know what I'm talking about, right?
Helldiver.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, like these metal wheels that you like turn or whatever, like releases or whatever. Valves. Valves is what I'm trying to say. These 20 valves on the wall. So it's like two rows of 10. So, those are the valves that you're going to be using to select which mist you're funneling down into. Now, this is going to be on Kato, but he needs to convince, assuming hopefully everything's cleared off, it hopefully won't be too hard, pumps, we're just going to keep it simple, 1 through 4. So that's going to be the 4 top, or he's going to say, yeah, the 4 top. Well, he's actually not going to say 1 through 4. He's going to say, we're going to keep it as best as we can, as simple as possible. So it's going to be pumps 1, 10, 11, and 20. That's how we're going to do it.
1,
so it's going to be
10, 11, 20.
Exactly. So the ones on each end. That way the freighters will be spaced out enough that we can hopefully get them parked much quicker, and we'll be able to get out a lot faster too. So it'll be 1, it'll be 10, it'll be 11, it'll be 20. Now what you need to do is basically flip all those gauges to on and make sure all of the others are off.
They may not be on or off. They'll have to figure again. There's a dial on each one. If it's green, it's on. If it's red, it's off. You're gonna need to make sure that only those ones are on. Got it?
All right, it was 1, 10, 11, and 20.
Yes. So it'll
All
be
right.
the top and bottom on both ends. The easiest way to remember.
Top and bottom both ends. Got
Because
it.
it's like it's 2 rows of 10. So it's like the top left, the top right, the bottom left, and the bottom right. But when you
All right.
actually go into the parking lot, it'll be spaced out differently. So it'll be like the easiest to park in and get out of. So,
All right.
perfect. Now from there, what you're going to need to do is then the harder part. So, he's going to point over towards the other side, or towards this in the center, there is a large like beam that's in the middle of this cylinder that goes all the way up into the middle. And you can see that there are 4 levers that stick out, that are like very long levers that stick out from either side. So that's going to be making sure you're pumping into the right ones. Now what you're going to need to do, which is going to be a little bit more difficult, is once you have the thing on, which I'll show you how to do that in a second, you're going to need to manually pump the fuel out yourselves. You got it? So you'll be pulling up and down on those levers to actually manually pump the fuel up into the chamber where it can then load. Understood?
Yep.
Perfect. That's the analog system, which they generally use with our helmet horrors. You'll be having to do it yourself. Now, to actually turn this thing on is simple, but I'll have to man the terminal and put in to engage analog system. Then you'll have 10 seconds. He's going to point down towards at the bottom of the cylinder in the middle. You can see it's kind of like connected around this, like it narrows to or it's like wide, and then in the middle there's like a small rod that goes into the ground. And you see a large valve gauge, large valve, like a really big one that you would have. He's like, you're gonna need to turn that 1 full revolution. You'll have 10 seconds to do it from the time I put in for analog. Understood? Once you do that, then you have, first check the gauges on the right. Then engage the valve and start pumping for your life. That's what we're going to need to do. Again, all you need to do is use the pumps to get the fuel actually moving. Once it's enough of it is moving, then you'll be good to come out. The whole process, including taking down the helmet horrors, will hopefully take a minute. I would say you probably only need, on the pumps, if you could actually manage them, he's going to look, probably 4 pumps each will be enough. But, again, you're going to need to kill the helmet horrors, make sure the gauges are set, then go to the valve in the middle. Call for me. I'll activate the terminal to go to analog on the inside, full analog. What you're going to do is then turn the valve and start pumping for your life, and then get out of there. Understood. Does that make sense?
Sure, yeah, let's get this written down somewhere.
I brought you here so you can try hands-on practice if you want. It's up to you. We'll also go over this again. I just want you to be able to see it.
I got it. Check everything, 10 seconds, full rotation.
Yep.
Pumps 1, 10, 11, and 20.
Exactly. Get a full rotation, you'll hear it open. When you'll hear the valve actually creak and open so that you can actually start pumping the fuel up itself. Now, it is a gas. So, well, in its refined form, it is actually a gas. So, you just need to start getting it stirred up a little bit so it'll actually be able to make its way up through the pipes into the fuel tanks. Now, we're going to be doing a hot takeoff, pretty much. So, well, we'll figure that out on the other end.
Regardless, that's hangar people work. So, you all understand what you're doing in here?
Enough.
Once you've got it, he's going to look towards Rennick. Rennick, you're not coming in here. You're going to be with me on the outside, covering.
Yeah.
Good. Again, you'll have protective suits on, you and Heron. If he's going to look, it'll slow you down on fighting the horrors, but it'll help make you be able to hang in long enough. I would say if you can get out of here in 60 seconds or just around there, then you should. He's gonna kind of look. Then you should be able to get out with the protective suits out without taking any without any potential long-term effects happening. But you're gonna have 60 seconds. That's it.
Easy enough.
Good. All right. It's gonna be up to you. Hope you're up to the task. If me or Rennick need to hop in at any moment, again, we can't really be down there for too long. More than just a few seconds will be disastrous. But again, do what you need to do. So if we're good, we can head back. I got to show Toph something in the hangar, but we'll go over that later. Well, we can talk about that on the way.
You got
All
any
right.
questions, Rennick?
None.
Heron's gonna nod. I think it all seems pretty easy. Don't think it'll be that difficult at all. Sure. Well, when the pressure's on, just don't make a mistake. That's the key. If we're tight and everything goes perfect, won't be a problem. But again, anything goes astray, anything goes awry, if there's damage to the chamber, well, could be a problem. Or if anything's malfunctioning. Again, some of these analog systems aren't used to being used. They have the robots in here or not the robots, but they have the helmed horrors in here for certain things, to do certain things. But he's going to look at the point towards the valves. The valves on the wall are almost never used. The analog switch to turn it on is also almost never used. When they can remotely access the wall valves and remotely access giving the helmed horrors the, distinguished privilege of pumping the fuel, as well as opening the main valve as well. So, a lot of that's automated. The pumps should work, but other than that, the valves, who knows if they're in disrepair or not. So, we'll need to think on the fly and be creative if there is a problem. Anyway, again, the inside, it can get hot, too. The lead rivets, as you can see, he's going to point towards some cracks in the wall and stuff. Again, the entire chamber is made of lead to help protect from the radiation, but nothing's perfect. And with the gas, it definitely leaks through. So just be careful. And if you see anything seeping through the floor, black or otherwise, don't breathe in. Just get out of there. All right. I guess we're done here.
Sick.
Cool. And now we're going to cut over to the hunting party. But let me go run, and I'll be back in 1 second. Hunting party. You guys have I will actually let you guys set it up so you guys can do a little role play. I'm only be on for 2 minutes, but as you guys kind of gather up at the top, you guys are all gathered up at the top of the, at the top of the base, looking out into the jungle, as Kato is thrown over your shoulder. Trogdor, do you want to be carrying him? Or Giannis, who wants to carry?
Trogdor said yes.
Okay, Trogdor is carrying a gagged Kato, who is now coming to. All of you guys are gathered up, ready to start setting off on your quest. I'll be back in a second.
We're going on an adventure.
So, what do y'all think?
Rennick, I can't get your mic to work and your camera to work. You keep saying try again, and then you disappear. Uh-huh.
So I'm waking
No.
up.
We didn't say that. You're currently on Trogdor's back.
Is Rook here?
No.
Who's here?
It's gonna be me, Trogdor, Birdie, Lizzie, and Sarah.
Okay.
I am also here.
I ask.
Oh, and
I gotta
Giannis.
come to. What happened?
You sound so sad. Oh, I didn't know that we were doing this yet. Hold on.
Oh, I thought he said to start while he's in the away.
Oh, I'm eating Cheerios currently, so.
So, well, we're on the hunt for
Wabbits.
food. Oh, weapons?
Wabbits.
Oh, wabbits. Oh. Yeah, food. Anything we can
Well-
eat, really. What we're going for.
Technically, they said a large pheasant. Out of character.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah.
get some berries. We'll get some stuff like that.
Mhm.
I'm trying to finish session up. What?
Some spices.
Love you. All right, I'm back. So, you guys are all gathered, ready to go. Kato, you're awake, but you're
Yes.
gagged. So, you and Sarah, or I guess Sarah's probably ignoring you, I would guess.
She is.
Kato, you're thrown over Trogdor's shoulder. Birdie's gonna look you in the eyes. We can put you down, but only if you're gonna play nice.
I was playing nice.
You're gagged. Are you gonna nod or what are you gonna do?
Well,
You're like, is that a yes or a no? Are you gonna play nice?
I shake my head.
You shake your
yes
head.
or no.
Okay, he said no. I thought he was gonna say yes. Trogdor, what are you supposed to do?
I'll just don't worry, I got this. And I start walking a little more roughly.
As you make your way out, as you guys are making your way out into the jungle. Stone, which way do you go? There's you're like in this again on the edge of this pit. There's like dense bamboo forest behind you. That you don't again. There's dense bamboo forest behind you, and then in front of you is kind of like bamboo forest that kind of slopes downhill into like more thick jungle. Where do you want to go?
I think we need to go that way because she said it's not in the bamboo area. It's on one of the large trees, right?
It'll be on. Yeah, it grows on trees. It's really like an ivy that grows. The flowers grow on like high up trees, essentially.
Okay.
Stone.
I'll just point that way.
Wait, yeah, right. He can't really. Well, he
Birdie's
can
gonna say-
message.
Yeah, Stone can message you, but you can't message. So Birdie's gonna be like,
Stone. I have a
So you
question.
say.
Are you asking in character or out
I
of
thought they
character?
had ungagged me when they put me down.
Oh well, you
They
shook
didn't-
your head.
I shook my head yes.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. They would have. I thought that you shook your head.
I thought that clearly meant shake my head yes. Why would I shake my head no? That makes no sense.
Normally people say I nod, but anyway, carry on. So yeah, sure. You shake your head yes. Birdie's like, Trogdor, you want to put him? We can put him down. Nice.
Yeah. Why would I make Trogdor carry me? That's so mean.
I I volunteered.
Do they
They'll ungag
ungag
you.
me?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess we've got a little bit of a journey. I suppose we should enjoy some conversation. Stone, I have a question for you, and you as well, Trogdor. How familiar are you with the Farrens?
I
They
message.
are the enemy.
Yes, but I'm saying, how much do you know about them, about their world, about
Well,
I
they're on a
know
lot
very
of
little.
people, right? That's kind of the problem.
I know very little, other than they appeared one day and destroyed my home.
what about you, Giannis? Oh, not Giannis, Trogdor.
Probably less than everyone. I was.
I meant to address Trogdor. You just have the same profile picture that lights up, so I.
Oh no. Okay.
But he is also here, so you could.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
he
is
is
also
on-
here. Okay, then I'm addressing everybody in the group besides Sarah because I know she knows nothing.
I know very little.
Okay, what about you, Trogdor?
Well, they're on a lot of worlds, and that's kind of the problem, right?
Yes, but their homeworld. Faerun or
Oh,
whatever.
I don't really know a lot about that.
Have you guys encountered many Faeruns?
Why are you
Homeworld.
asking?
I have
You?
my reasons.
And I'm asking what they are.
Well, I have had very limited encounters, but from what I've gathered, the Faeruns are very, let's just say, genetically diverse.
I don't think I can do this anymore.
I mean that to say that they are multiple. I think most people would understand them to be species, but I'm not so sure. They at least have, elves, dwarves, humans.
I mean, that's like normal.
And they all hail from the same planet, though, right? Or are these different planets that are part of their empire? Are the elves from one planet and the humans another?
Birdie's gonna be like, me and Trogdor are both from the same planet.
What does Birdie look like?
She's an elf. She's a. You go ahead and just a wood elf, yeah. So it's like
How large
brown
is she,
hair.
though?
Yeah, what size
Full-size?
of it? Like, is she like tall, like normal human sized? She's not like short, right?
Yeah, she's
not-
like normal.
And
Okay,
then
cool.
Trogdor is
A tall green dragonborn.
yeah, Green Dragonborn. Okay, yeah. So I guess okay. My question then
Wait,
is,
Trogdor is green.
humor me for a second. I don't mean to be invasive, but on your planet, is there geographic boundaries between your people that you call elves and Trogdor's people, the lizards?
I'm
No.
not weird. I'm a dragon man.
A, a dragon is a type of lizard. I thought the term fit, but whatever. Dragon person, dragonborn, whatever.
Well, Trogdor's technically a human that became a dragonborn through magic, but there where I'm from, there are dragonborn and humans and elves that all live in like the same communities. So
How long have they lived in the same communities, though? Like, is there geographic boundaries between their homelands?
there's
You
a
don't
lot of
know.
geographic boundaries and people fight a lot.
I mean to say, is there oceans between them, or impassable geographic boundaries?
If
I've
they were
never
impassable, how would we be together now?
Boats.
Then they're
Many
not.
obstacles become passable through the advancement of technology.
Okay.
You understand the question, though. I'm asking, is the intermingling of your species a recent development?
I don't think so. It seems pretty normal.
Sorry, when I say recent, I don't mean in your lifetimes. I mean, have your species been intermingling for hundreds of years, thousands of years, or millions of years?
They
My
didn't really
mom
history at the orphanage or in soldier camp. So
Does Birdie have any parents that she knows? Like, would Birdie have ever had spoken with her parents before?
only if it was like before she was like 5.
Okay,
Like
but
she's been at the orphanage for the
she
majority of her life.
okay? So she was at an orphanage. Okay, one of the matrons at the orphanage is an elf. She was like 600 years old, I think, and she said that she had a friend that was a dragonborn or dated a dragonborn
Okay.
a
Okay.
while ago, but that was probably a few hundred years ago. Yeah.
New line of questioning. Do either of you know geography?
Geography.
You're both
I know
children.
about trees and forests.
Better yet, you're both children. Okay. And I get you're large children at this point, but then once you were little children, yes? Time is linear on your planet.
Yeah.
So when you were little children, did they tell you stories of old times? Gods or foundational myths or anything like that? Children's stories, fairy tales.
Well, of course, yeah. They told me stories about fairies and forests and all that stuff. Yeah.
And in these fairy tales, were the people together? Were they separated?
I think everyone was together. Most of them were about forest people.
I message Kato. Will there be a point to this soon?
Yes, there will be a point to this. I am trying to understand the fairies.
There's never a
Only okay. That's because you're not patient. You always struggle with patience. The point I'm trying to get to is in order to understand the Farons, I need to be able to understand their society. And in order to be able to understand their society, the best thing I can do is look at other multi I say they're multiracial, they're really not, but multi-species or subspecies
Can you be done?
cultures. Now, I have one strange question for you.
You've had a lot of strange questions, to be honest.
Yes,
but
but
go
this
ahead.
will be the strangest of them all. And I apologize if this is inappropriate for 15-year-olds, but is it possible for, say, a human and an elf to reproduce?
Yeah. There are plenty of half elves where I'm from.
And the half elves, can they have children?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude is going through the textbook definition of what separates species. Oh my gosh.
So, therefore, your people are not different species, just different subclasses of the same species. Over a long enough
What's a
period of
species?
time, it's not relevant, but over a long enough period of time, this should form a homogeneous group if you guys were together for a long enough time. Since you clearly
most elves don't. I mean, so the problem is that most elves try to stick to their kind. The ones who don't generally have a lot of kids. But elves and humans are a little bit particular. They live together, but there's tensions there. If you get what I'm saying.
over a short enough time frame, yes, I understand that. But if your civilizations were interacting for millions of years, rather than a few hundred or a few thousand, it would not matter. Eventually, your species, since you are the same species, would converge in some way, and they would lack the distinctions that you guys draw, at least
Well,
theoretically.
It is. You got to understand. A lot of elves don't like marrying humans because elves,
That
our
is a
lifespan is like 8.
cultural distinction.
Well, it's not just a cultural; it's a lifespan thing. Elves live up to 8. Generally, have a lifespan of about 800
Okay.
years.
Are
Humans
there
are
other
pretty normal.
species that are able to mate with humans and don't live 800 years?
Are
Oh,
you already married? Why are you asking about this?
I knew you guys. It's too much for your
This is what he always does.
mind to understand, I expect, your perspective, but I'm trying to judge if your civilization is evolutionarily new or evolutionarily old.
I don't
I
know
need
that
to
word.
understand the time scale that we're working on. Okay? If your species is evolutionary new, that makes a vast difference for if you were evolutionarily old. Now, I don't really care about your planet in particular, whether you are brand new on the scene or have existed for millions of years. I don't really care. I do care, however, about the Farens and about their planet and about if they have existed for millions of years. Because I need to figure out if the Farron Empire truly was the ones behind all of this, or if it was their predecessors behind all of this, or even if they are in the same lot as all of the rest of us and are just simply 1,000 or 2,000 more years advanced. Truly a fractional time scale in the grand scheme of things. On the footprint of history, a mere millisecond ahead of us could theoretically cause them to have gotten this advanced, and therefore it's possible they are not the true progenitor species I think they are, but simply one of the first experiments. These are
Stone is
all
going
very
to
important
message.
questions in
Stone,
understanding the Farons and how to defeat them.
Stone
But
is going to message Kato and say, "You do know, Wan Ling is a history professor,
who?
and specifically focused on Farron history
Well, I
at
need to
one
speak
point.
to him then. This is the first I'm hearing of this.
Wan Ling is a woman."
Oh,
I was
I have
kind
no
of
idea who you're talking about, truthfully.
trivia.
I need to speak to them.
by the way, Birdie, with all the words you're saying, Birdie was completely lost. Like you lost her like so long ago.
Hey, Birdie, can you remind me of that thing that you reminded me of earlier? About
What's
friends.
progenitor?
I'm just saying, you guys don't think it's coincidence that we all speak the same language.
Well, we speak the language the gods gave us.
Yes, the gods. You don't. Do you understand that at some point, all of you share surprisingly similar creation myths over a vast distance of space? You all believe that there was some god that passed down your language to you, your understanding of certain things. And do you think it's a coincidence that across vast distances, interstellar distances, an elf from one planet looks surprisingly similar to what you would consider an elf from another planet, or a human, or a dragonborn, right?
Can you quit your blabber?
These are not explainable phenomena.
I
In
feel like explanation
evolutionarily
is
speaking, the environments on each of our planets should have produced various like large differences in results. Why do you think that almost all, I think all the intelligent life that I've encountered so far has been bipedal? That's incredibly interesting and incredibly unexplainable considering the vast array of inputs on these various worlds. None of you ask me these questions.
But if every world has a story about how it started that's the same, then doesn't that mean the story is probably true for everyone? And that would explain all the things that you just said?
Well, I believe that all of your stories are probably true in some regard. That's the exact point I'm trying to make. The only way they could all be true, though, is if they were all started and influenced by the same forces, whether that be the ancient Therans or some other ancient race of technologically advanced people. You've seen the power the Farons hold. Ancient peoples, I mean, we consider ourselves somewhat technologically advanced in my world. I'm sure you do the same, but your ancient peoples were likely much more, how should I say, simple minded. It's a struggle even for me to comprehend some of the inventions and machinations that the Farons have. Imagine showing that kind of power to a remote tribesman, okay, of some ancient civilization. It's very possible that whatever these extraplanetary forces coming in and meddling in their existence would have been seen as gods. All I'm saying is, it would make sense for these gods you all worship to have some relation to the Farons, considering they share our language, they share many other aspects, similar races is of what I've seen from the Farons, similar, yeah, evolutionarily significant traits, as well as the magic you guys all seem to share. I mean, there are a lot of things sort of that point to we share an origin either with the Farons or from the Farons.
So you believe in magic now, that?
I believe that through some biological engineering process, there are certain individuals with enhanced abilities. That's not the same as magic. Magic implies a mystical, supernatural force.
Or the divine.
Or divine, yes. But in my understanding, if I am correct, this very divine force that you talk about is, in fact, the exact same force that I'm talking about. I.e., okay,
Jesus
i.e.
Christ.
some quote unquote god you worship from thousands that visited your planets from thousands of years ago, giving you some kind of special power. I mean, this seems to be a myth from even my small amount of traveling I've done these last few weeks, months, I
I'm
forget
gonna
how long it's been, but
stop in my
even
tracks
a
and
small
turn
amount of traveling
around,
seems to be a pretty
like facing
widespread
you.
myth.
Stone's gonna turn around and face you.
And I'm gonna point and like instead of like I'm gonna point like right at your chest. I'm gonna say, the Farons and my gods are not the same. The gods are real. They give me power to save and to protect. That is what I am about to do.
I won't fight you
You
on it.
can talk about this with someone who knows better.
I
Right
have
now,
much to think
all
about.
we're focusing on is finding dinner and a beautiful flower.
I have much to think about. I'll discuss this more with the woman you spoke of. I have to go to bed,
Please.
guys.
Oh,
It's
good.
been fun, but I have to go to bed.
Cool. We'll see. Me and Javen will see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Who? Oh, Amber left. She might be going to bed too.
Every bone in my body gets put into attack.
What'd you say? Every bone in your body, what?
Gets put into attack mode when he speaks.
I was gonna say, Kato is a long-winded fellow.
He told me his world is based off of like 18th century England, like just post Darwinist England, basically, right when it was getting very trendy.
Can I one session play somebody who's from his planet and talk to him about how Charles Darwin's finches aren't even Charles Darwin's finches? Oh my gosh.
Oh well, it's not actual Charles Darwin or anything. It's just like he wanted to be. He wants to play this like really pseudo intellectual, like guy who thinks he knows all this stuff, but it's based off of like 18th century level knowledge. Like he's like not Victorian England, but like yeah, like 18th century England. That's like what he comes from. That's the background he comes from. So
I think this is someone even Trogdor may not be able to befriend.
IRL.
Is
Colin
is Rook so in the wrong?
I mean,
IRL.
he's doing a great job. I just.
I know. Yeah. IRL. He does not necessarily. He does not believe those things. And IRL. They also have a great marriage.
Yeah.
So just saying. Anyway, carrying on.
That's great. Anyway.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Well,
Happy
they
for
better
that.
have a great marriage, or else he's gonna lose half his assets.
Anyway, Colin gets into the role play pretty deep. Regardless, yeah. Carrying on, Kato is just gonna be like, I have much to think about, and he's just gonna kind of go quiet. So, for the rest of you guys who are here, Stone, Lizzie, Birdie, and Giannis,
You guys,
and
we
Trogdor,
can't just leave him. We can't just leave him here.
what are y'all doing?
No. We're hunting for the pheasant fowl.
We're hunting wabbits and keeping an eye out for the flower that we need.
Perfect. Go ahead and somebody make a luck roll for me. I look at Hannah Beth.
I'll do it. I'll do it, but I won't be happy about it.
So Lizzie, you guys are, it's by the way, it rained last night. So you guys are walking through mud that a lot of times goes up to your ankles. Lizzie, while she's rolling luck, I want to know how you feel about the mud situation. Or like it's muddy, it's buggy, you guys are getting bit by mosquitoes. How do you feel about the situation?
Sweaty. Sweaty, sticky, tired.
Birdie's gonna look at you. So, how are you enjoying your first jungle adventure?
It's adventurous.
Yeah, I know. See, this is so much fun. This has got to be so much more fun than whatever you were doing back home, right? Since you never did like adventures or walking around. Oh, look, it's a bird. She's gonna point at this like green bird up in the tree. That's a nice bird. Oh, look, it's a parrot. She's gonna point at this parrot on the in another tree. Like, this world sure has a lot of birds. Does your world have birds, or are they like candy birds? What's the situation?
We have birds. They're pretty regular.
What do they call them? What kind of birds are they?
We have mostly robins, cardinals, smaller birds.
So, like, no eagles or hawks or anything?
I've never seen one.
Oh. Well, apparently there are really big birds here. So, Trogdor, what do you get on your roll?
A 96.
Hell yeah.
A 96.
Yes.
Awesome. So 96. So, you guys are walking. Everyone make a perception check for me since you guys are keeping your eyes out.
Let's go. The birds. I don't see shit.
That you see the
Cool. I got a nat 20. That's crazy.
So Stone, you guys are walking, and the rest of y'all can roll. What did you get, Lizzie, on your perception?
I didn't have my dice out, so it takes a minute.
You're good. What about you, Trogdor? What do you get?
I got a 6. I'm looking at those birds.
You're looking at the bird.
We're bird watching. I got a 4.
You guys and Birdie are looking at this like blue parrot that's sitting up in the tree, and is like going towards another parrot that's like that's kind of like flown in next to it. As you see, they're two like small blue lovebirds as they're like feeding each other. One of them's feeding the other one.
I shoot my gun at them. Like what?
I can also bring you a dice, Amber, if you need one.
I already rolled.
Oh, what'd you roll?
19.
Oh, great. So, Stone, you guys make it to the edge of the jungle, the very edge where the bamboo starts. You look up into the very first tree, and you immediately point and see a flower. Literally, like, very first tree, you just see one that just is, like, just budded and grown, and, like, 50 feet up in the tree, hanging off of a vine. And after a second, Lizzie, you kind of look where Stone's looking, and you look up and see it, too. You roll a 96 off rip is crazy. When you need a 95 plus to find this thing.
Really?
Are you serious?
Crazy.
Really rare, yeah. It wasn't necessarily a we're gonna find it this trip. It was gonna be we're gonna try to find it this trip.
Thing. You guys, Hannabeth came in clutch. That's great.
The first OP luck roll. Anyway.
First time for.
Yeah. So Stone, you see one instantly. Literally the first tree you look in, you find one. What do you do?
I ask for someone to. Ooh. Sorry. I'm in a boss fight right now. I'm gonna pause. I turn. Well, Sarah's gone, so I can't ask her anymore.
The only other person who's noticed it so far is Lizzie.
I'll point it out to everyone else. If someone can climb, I can protect you when you need to come back down.
Birdie's gonna be like, oh, me. I can climb, I can climb, I can climb, I can climb.
You could race.
You want to race Birdie?
Bet, yeah, I'll race Birdie.
Okay, awesome. She's like, oh, we're racing? So she'll be like, no animals. So no animals or yes animals?
Hey, bro, do what you normally would do in a race.
She's gonna look. I would normally do an animal, but I am worried if I turn into an animal that I might want to eat the flower.
Yeah, don't do that.
Fine. I'll beat you fair and square. Let's do it.
I'll like shake her hand. What you want from me?
Okay. 50 feet. So she'd be like, all right, 50, yeah. So 5 checks. First to 5 checks wins.
Yeah, I can't. If I rage, I have an advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
but you'll only get a rage for 1 turn because you're not taking any damage, or make an attack.
Can I like bite my lip and do 1 damage to me or no?
Sure, fine.
Oh, that's hot. All right,
you're just like ogging the whole time. Anyway.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Anyway, all right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Crap. What is it? It's a strength check, right?
Athletics. Yeah.
Athletics plus 21.
Okay, you're climbing faster than her. Go ahead. Another one.
I'm also.
Technically, it would be you both. It would be actually because it's about pass fail. So you both are climbing at the same speed so far because you both passed. Go ahead. Second one.
Okay. Oh, I like a 10.
10?
Yeah.
She's out climbing you right now. She's able to make another 10 feet. You kind of miss. Go ahead, next one. Like you're unable to find a good branch. She's like clambering up through the branches.
Oh.
She's rolling like outstandingly well, Loki.
13.
Total?
Yeah.
All right. She's 2 of 5 ahead of you. She's gonna look down and be like, loser. She's gonna keep going.
Don't kill her, you're not allowed.
I'm gonna shoot her with my fake gun. Okay. Jesus, bat 19.
Okay, you managed to gain one on her as she's like tries to grab out to a branch and like kind of starts snapping, so she jumps down to another one. You're one behind her.
Let's go.
She has to lose this one.
Well, that one of those was not one. One of them rolled off the table, so.
Roll the other
13, 13.
Neither of you guys are able to gain ground.
Oh. A 13 fails.
Yeah, once you're this high up, yeah.
Okay. We're going again, right?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Let me steal this creature real quick, and then I'm gonna win this game. Okay. That's 16. No, 17.
You both climb one more, so she's one away. You're two away. Go ahead, give me another one.
Oh, what a bro. That's concocted, which is good because I was a 2. That's 22.
Okay, you've caught her now.
Let's go.
I'm rolling last roll in the chat.
All right. You're gonna have to give me 1 minute. I'm about to win this next turn because this guy can't be blocked.
Pokemon Go, or you're playing Magic the Gathering?
I'm definitely playing Magic the Gathering, but I just won. So it's okay. Okay.
Nice.
I cooked his ass. My ninja deck is so good. Anyway,
I'm cheering for both of them.
For both of them? Why both of them?
Because they're both my friends.
Oh.
My friend, my roommate. I'm like, go Birdie, go.
Oh, both of them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about you're cheering for Jonah and his opponent. I'm like, who is his opponent?
Okay. Are we rolling at the same time or?
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go. She makes it.
Wait, no, dang it.
So she climbs up and grabs it.
Oh, I have advantage.
Oh, you do.
I forgot that.
I'm gonna roll a save real quick.
It's for whoever's higher is gonna get it.
13 plus 5.
Don't interfere. Don't do that.
What's 13 plus 5? 18. So she still wins.
She still wins. So she climbs up and she's gonna snatch it off the branch. Snatch off the branch. She'll be like, "You're so big and slow. You're really what, an athlete where you come from? Pfft, you get beat by some backwoods gal."
Pretty. Stop.
What?
I'm gonna like, cause I'm raging at this point. I am raging, right? Technically. And
Yeah, you are.
I'll like take a deep breath and like stop raging. I'll be like, "That was a good game."
She'll be like, "Yeah, sure, for a punk like you."
Gosh, isn't this girl like 15 or whatever?
Yeah, she's 15. She's not like, she has no class.
I will hold my tongue.
You're gonna be like, that was really great, both of you. Yeah.
I'm gonna show you a look.
I'm going to message. You can jump.
She'll let go of the branch.
Oh, we're still up in the air?
Yeah.
I'll just like... Shit. I'll just jump down, bro. I don't care.
I'll cast Featherfall and catch them both.
And catch them both. They fall. She'll be like, "Here you go. This one's for you."
I'll just grab it and say thank you.
What? Why do we need this flower again?
Well, I'll grab it and give her a thumbs up.
She'll give a thumbs up back. I think it's so that Stone can cast a spell that makes Kato shut up, is what I heard.
I'm gonna look at Stone like, is that true?
Stone nods.
Is that serious? What? I thought it was important. Like,
you can cast a spell forever, or you can like
cast it once.
Cast it once.
Forever. Also, that is important.
Now listen, I'm not saying I like the guy. He's literally 3 feet away. That's me.
It does not last forever. Not forever.
Wait, why do you sound sad?
Well,
Maybe
Birdie's like, that's a huge bummer. Maybe we should destroy that flower and go find another one. Probably should have eaten it.
No,
I
no.
took it away.
Yeah, I know. She's like, we've been like out in the woods for like 20 minutes. Lizzie's barely gotten her dress dirty. It's like, this is a disaster, and we're already gotten half the mission done. Next thing I know, there's a giant pheasant's gonna walk right in our way. Hannabeth, go ahead and roll luck for me.
Please, please.
Oh, a normal animal.
27.
You're gonna hear a rattling, and like you're gonna hear like the bamboo to the right of you, like going rattling. It's like, see, as you're going to see a huge lemur head poke out from this stalks of bamboo. Oh, never mind. She's gonna look back towards you. She's gonna
Quick,
kind of
throw
like
Kato at it.
step back. Is that what I think it is? As you're gonna hear, as it looks at you with its large white, large yellow eyes.
Maybe it's just a normal lemur.
Is it kind of like you can hear the like bamboo rattling as its hulking body and massive tail kind of like lumbers out as it turns its head like 90 degrees to the side as it's looking at you.
Maybe that's just what they look like.
Yeah, we're like, I don't know what a lemur is, but I know what a bear is. She's gonna like,
So are
Giannis,
we
do you
going?
know, as it's like slowly walking toward you, Giannis, do you know what a lemur is?
No.
You're gonna look
It
on.
looks like does it look like it wants to eat us?
It looks very curious as it's lumbering towards you.
I'm gonna say, it doesn't look like super friendly though.
Birdie, can you make friends with it?
I can try. She's gonna cast speak with animals. Hey, guy! You're gonna hear her start going. Wait, you know, she just start like speaking in like start saying stuff like that, and you're gonna see.
I also cast speak with animals because of totem.
Oh, W. I didn't know that
I
it gave
forgot to do
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be sense and speak with animals as rituals.
Well, that would mean it takes 10 minutes to cast it.
Is that how long it takes? Okay, I didn't know
Yeah.
how long it was. I knew it was a ritual.
Seriously, you're like
I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna start casting it though, just in case.
you're gonna see it's gonna like sit back on its tail as it kind of gets bigger, as like you can see its hulking body go up as it's covered in this like gray fur. And it's got like white over its chest. It's kind of the fur pattern of like a ring-tailed lemur with this massive like crocodile-sized lemur tail that's coming off of its back, and these two like polar bear sized claws on its front hands, and then these two lemur legs on its back. As it kind of sits with one leg on the ground, one on, and then also balancing on its tail. It brings its foot up and it scratches its chin as it goes towards Birdie, and Birdie's like, I don't know what it's saying. I can't understand it.
I thought that was something you could do.
Well, it doesn't work with like owl bears and stuff. It's probably something like that. It only works on beasts. It doesn't work on monstrosities. Yeah.
Yeah.
Serious, it's going.
I mean, Trogdor.
You're gonna hear it go. Look up into the air, or kind of like lick a tongue out over its teeth or whatever. She's like, "Stone, is that a lemur bear? Please, Tone, tell me that's not a lemur bear, please."
Stone nods his head, yes.
He's like, so you know about lemurs then? Do they have any weaknesses? Is there anything you know about them?
Stone shakes his head no. Or, well, I mean, I don't know anything about them other than what,
You can
Wanlin
roll
told us
nature.
or whoever. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
you can
roll
roll nature for me. If you roll bad, I don't even know if you would know what a lemur looks like. That's the thing. I don't know if any of you guys know what a lemur
It's a
is.
nat 16?
Nat 16? Okay. So you would know that lemurs are notoriously social animals.
Oh no.
And as that happens, you're going to see it look up. It's going to like sniff. It's going to go. It's going to start screaming into the air. And then you're going to hear that scream like echo out into the woods. And then you're going to hear a couple of other screams come from other parts of the woods, not too far away, that also start echoing. What do you going to say, Stone?
I message. It has friends.
I think we need to leave.
All right, guys, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Oh no.
Are we? Is this like bad?
Well,
you guys are level 4.
No, I meant like bad as in like, is it gonna try and fight us, or is it just being like?
Oh yeah.
curious?
Oh no, it's gonna try to eat you for sure.
Oh. It's a Nox campaign. Like, what do you mean?
These things are like owl bears, but significantly faster and quite a bit stronger.
That's bad.
So, well, not necessarily stronger, but give me 1 second.
Faster and stronger. That's not cool.
So what we're level 3 when we take down 2 with incredible planning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And now
but
we have at like 3 coming our way
Oh,
or something.
Okay, you gotta remember
you just
though,
gotta deal with
back
this one
in
first. You gotta
Curse,
deal-
we had the power of Rat, the legend himself.
Yes, that's what. Yes, and also prep time.
Y'all are screwed.
They'll be fine.
Okay. It's been an honor, guys.
Guys,
There's only one that you're fighting right now.
Right now. There's only, what, 5 of us?
Yeah, but y'all will be fine.
Got a
No.
17.
I got a 20.
I got a
13.
About to smite this thing.
Let me just give me 1 sec.
I'm about to tank so much damage.
Yeah.
That's
Don't let me die.
Yeah, you also didn't have. You guys were also a lot weaker in the aggregate because of the feats and stuff.
It'll be fine. We just have to be able to get away.
That is terrible.
Give me a second. I'm just trying to I'm trying to whip up the stat block real quick because I actually hadn't prepared it beforehand, but it's pretty explanatory.
The road can comment. Play on the clock.
All right, cool. We'll just go ahead and do this. We'll go ahead and send this. Yes. Cool. So, Lemur Bear. Because when in doubt, just combine 2 slightly scary things. All right, here we
I
go.
was straight up about to ask, is that just how it works in D&D? It's like Avatar, but...
That's what I've just been doing. I made an orca eel and a lemur bear. That's just because it's the easiest way to homebrew monster concepts. Just like imagine if an owl bear could like climb really well in trees and was like was faster and like more nimble stuff. Yeah.
I definitely understand the concept of a lemur bear.
Yes, but that's just what I was thinking. So cool. All right. So 25 to 20.
15 to 20.
Brother, why did it take you so long?
No, because I just.
I'm not.
You said 15 to 20? You said 15?
She said 20.
Oh, 20. Perfect. Let me just make sure the lemur bear didn't get higher. I need to roll for its initiative. Okay, it did not. All right. So you're on 15, you said? All right.
Stone. I think Stone got a 15. I got a 13.
I got a
And then what did
17.
Oh, my bad.
And then I think Lizzie is running because she's had to get off, it seems. All right. Cool. Trogdor, you're
Yes.
first.
She can just jump into her teacup. That's fine.
Stone, you're second, right? As 17?
I guess, yeah.
You said 17, and then Giannis
Yep.
he was next at 13. Cool. And then Lemur
I'm
Bear
gonna
is last.
Good. I'm gonna try to hit it with my axe.
All right. Trogdor, you're first. As this thing is going to like put its feet on the ground, its claws on the ground, and is going to hiss at you again. What would you like to do?
I want to attack.
Okay, go ahead and you run up to it. Roll to hit.
Yama's
12.
gonna give Trogdor advantage.
Okay.
Familiar.
13.
13. You said.
Yeah.
Is that a nat 13 or what?
No, that's a mod 13.
So you're going to swipe at it, and it's barely going to dodge, or it's going to dodge out of the way. You miss.
Cool.
Trogdor.
Sorry.
All right.
Everything went into 96.
Anything else? Or no more no bonus
No,
actions.
that's it. That's
Okay.
all.
Cool. Go ahead. Giannis or Stone, it's your turn.
I am going to cast Blade Ward and Shield of Fate. And that's gonna be my turn. I think.
Okay, Giannis, your turn.
I'm gonna rage and smack him.
All right, cool. Rolling a d6. You guys have 5 turns till allies arrive.
Huh?
5 turns till allies arrive.
Oh, we'll be fine, guys.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm assuming
its
it's
allies or our allies?
Oh, the Lemur Bears allies.
Oh, interesting. I see.
Do we run, guys? Let's see right here. Nat 20. That is very sexy.
Nice.
W. Nice.
Are you recklessing?
So I am recklessing attacking, and I'm also power attack.
Cool.
So which is I can reroll 1s and 2s, and then -5 to +10 to hit or damage. So 2d12 plus 15. I can reroll 1s and 2s. Let's roll these two. Great. 17 plus 15. Like 32.
32.
Correct.
That's how much damage you did?
Yeah.
Okay, it's bloodied. That's crazy work.
We'll be good. We'll be good, guys. We're good.
All
We're
right.
good.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
I
All
mean,
right.
I'm not 20, and I have plus 15 damage static. Yeah, we're fine, guys. We're fine.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just finishing one ability.
All right. Now it's just giving this guy abilities. Static healing for this freaking lemur bear.
Give me 1 second.
That's it.
You're doing too good. You need to do a little less good so he doesn't buff it.
That's not what's okay.
No, I've been trying to type this ability, and I just didn't realize it was gonna have its turn. Alrighty. Awesome. Just need to double check that we're all good to go. Okay, you did 32, you said?
Yep.
All right, it's its turn. Cool. So you just attacked it and struck it in the neck. It is not very happy with you. So it'll start by making a tail attack against you. It has advantage, right?
Yep.
So its giant tail is going to slam into you with a 16 to hit.
Miss.
You have over 16 armor class?
I have 18. Well, hold on. Never mind. I do have 16. That I added a +2 last time and forgot to take it off because of like during our training,
Yeah.
Stone gave me yeah. I have 16. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool.
No. Oh, sorry. I should have specified. I cast Shield of Faith on Giannis.
Oh,
So he
okay,
does have
great.
18. My bad.
So that misses.
So the tail attack is going to miss. Okay, it is then going to attempt to bite you.
I will cancel its advantage with my reaction.
You'll do what? Yeah, cancel
I'm
its
going to
advantage.
cancel
Okay.
its advantage.
Its first roll was a 24, so it rolls a 24 to hit.
Unfortunately.
It's
Bet.
going to bite you for 12 damage, divided by 2 is 6.
Bet.
And then it's going to give you a claw attack.
This guy has got 3 attacks, chat.
23 to hit.
That hits.
And 17 damage, divided by 2 is 8.
8 damage. Bet.
Yes. Cool.
I'm gonna look at Birdie and be like, wait, is she still here?
I'm going to say that her and Lizzie dipped. No lie.
Okay,
They're running.
I'm thinking, yeah, it's good to be big and strong now, Birdie. Or it doesn't matter if I'm
Well,
slow or fast.
she's like back up. You can say that to her if you want.
No,
But
I was
Trogdor,
still saying my mind. I'm not gonna talk shit to this 15-year-old.
Trogdor, your turn.
Giannis is better than that.
Gonna attack, hopefully. 17.
17. That'll hit.
Okay. I am smiting.
Just so y'all know, y'all were level 2 when y'all fought the Owlbears. Or maybe level 1. You guys, I think, were level 1 when you fought the Owlbears. You guys are level 4 for this.
Oh, that's great. 21 damage.
21 damage? It's still alive. As you smack into it, blood is flowing from its wounds. Stone, your turn. What do you want to do?
I will cast Fireball, I guess. Why not?
Firebolt, you said?
Yeah, why not?
Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's a 2.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, Giannis, your turn.
I'm gonna reckless attack. That is a 18.
That hits.
Bet. I do. Oh, okay, bet. I do 10 damage.
Okie dokie. It is dead as you kill it. It only had 8
Let's
health left.
go.
You're gonna.
Dunk on it.
Yep, it's dead.
I go, boom. Can we
You
eat this
dunk
thing?
on it.
Can we eat this thing?
It's part bear, part primate, so it would probably be nasty.
Okay.
For real?
So, you guys, it's just you 3 now. Y'all look around. You dealt with
can
that
we,
thing super
like-
easy. Do you want to fight? Wait for more.
loot
Sure. What are you gonna take from it?
It's eyeball.
I'm gonna get. Oh gosh. I'm gonna grab some like fat. It doesn't have feathers, some fur.
You're like, yeah, okay. So you could try to skin it, but it will take a while. The thing you could do easiest would be to chop off its tail.
Oh, sure, I'll take that.
So the tail you can feel is extremely muscular when you just pick it up. Like this creature is probably 500 pounds, 400 pounds, and
And it swings
it's
its tail.
it can actually like hold its entire body weight up with this one tail.
So, like, as a whip, I could probably make this into like some sort of whip or like
Probably, yeah.
some.
Interesting.
Oh, that's
good.
interesting.
Or like rope, like a really short rope.
It's also quite long, so you could it literally it would be like a full length scarf around your neck too.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say that's what I would just throw it over my neck while we're running away. I assume.
Okay, so are y'all
So,
gonna? So, well, I mean, you guys just dealt with this thing super easy. Do you want to run away, or do you want to wait for company to arrive and just try to and then go about your hunt?
I think we can deal with them if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think so too. But we still have to kill this bird, so I don't want to get low and like run out of resources.
Well,
the
I'm
bird
assuming the bird is going to be a prey animal, not a.
It's a prey animal, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But also, like,
Why risk it?
I
How
got
many
you.
do we think are coming?
Well, you guys are gonna have to go back to basically it's either continue the hunt and fight these things or leave and not and abandon your hunt. That's the choices.
Yeah, I guess we have to fight these things
Oh,
then.
Birdie just left? Wow, that's crazy.
It's a big scary animal. All right, so you guys are fighting?
I suppose so.
Cool. Great. So you guys hear a rattling in the trees as you hear these shrieks and screams as you guys are looking, and in the boughs of the trees ahead of you, around you, like you can see 5 more of them appear as they're all looking down at you guys. All right. Trogdor, your turn. What do you want to do?
I think there's 5 of them.
Yes.
I kind of want to breath weapon them.
Well, they're all spread out. They're not together.
Right. Then I guess I'll just go for 1.
Wait for them to get on me and then just spark weapon. Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine.
So I guess the situation is you'd see 2 sitting up on 2 branches of these 2 large branches of this tree. One is coming along the ground to the left, 2 straight in front of you. One's coming along the ground kind of like diagonally to the left. One is coming from the bamboo behind you, and one is coming from the right.
I'll go for the one behind us.
Okay, so you're gonna charge it. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Do I still have advantage from Yama?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, there we go. 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I will once again smite. Oh, I like these numbers. 15, 21. So 25 damage.
Okay, it's bloodied. This one's lower.
Yay.
So you're gonna bring the axe down. It's gonna crack onto this thing. Stone, your turn. What are you doing?
I guess I'm just gonna.
It's been
I'm
5
gonna-
turns, so Shield of Faith still has 4 turns left. Just so you know.
Okay, I'm gonna firebolt the guy that Trogdor just hit.
Roll to hit.
It's a nat 17.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
We're only level 4, so it's not 2d10 yet, right?
Yeah, it's just 1d10. Yeah.
Okay. That's 8.
Cool.
Oh wait, I add my spellcasting mod, right?
Yep.
Okay, so plus 4, 12.
Awesome. Cool. Giannis, your turn. What are you doing?
I'm smacking a different one, not that one.
Okay. So you're running towards the one that's in front of you that's on the right.
Sure.
Should I also cast Sanctuary on myself? Is that a smart idea?
Natural 19.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So I'm gonna do. 50, 30 damage. No, 25 damage.
Nice.
Nice. It's bloodied too. As you're gonna run up and cut at this one. Stone, are you gonna cast Sanctuary on yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So the lemur bear that Giannis just attacked is gonna attack Giannis. Do you have Did you reckless attack?
Yep.
Great. Nat 20 on the first attack.
Okay.
I give it an 8.
Okay, so that's a 16 to hit.
That hit. That misses.
Okay, cool. Second attack is going to be a 20 to hit. Total
That
20.
hit. Yeah, that hits.
And then the bite attack is also a nat 20 to hit, but it's its weakest attack. So
Okay. I still have 2 things of.
okay, if you want to evade it, the first one damage was 13, so 6 from the claws,
Okay.
and the critical was actually really high. Do you want to resist or do you want to negate it?
How much is it?
25 divided by 2
Half
would be 12.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I rolled bad. Okay, is it plus con?
Yeah.
So, that's still 10. Okay, cool. So I
So
take
it's
2
10?
damage from that.
Well, no, because it's after. It's before.
So it's 25. Oh, minus 10, 15.
So 7 instead of 12.
So 7. Okay.
Yeah, take 7.
I forgot.
All right.
That's how that would be goaded if it was.
And then the one that attacked Trogdor is going to attack Trogdor, or that Trogdor attacks is going to attack Trogdor. Tail attack. Trogdor does a 25 hit. That does hit, yeah.
Yeah.
It does 7 damage to you, so very low, but make a strength saving throw for me.
19.
Okay, you pass, and it tries to wrap you in its tail as it strikes you with its tail, but it fails to do so.
Haha.
It will then roll a 17 to hit on the claws and a 13 to hit on the bite. Does the 17 hit?
Yes.
And it does 20 damage with the claws.
Are you down?
Okay. No, I'm not down.
All right.
I don't know what you peasants have.
One of the other lemur bear that isn't doubled up is going to charge towards Stone and attempt to wisdom save to hit him. I'll roll it in rolls chat. It has a +1 to wisdom.
Okay.
Wow. That's higher than I thought it would have.
13.
Meets it beats.
Okay, so it's going to attack you 3 times. So the first attack is going to be a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
No.
Second attack is going to be a 20 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes.
Third attack is going to be a 16 to hit. That misses. So the claws do 19 damage on the one attack it hit it. But that does prevent it from going on to attack Trogdor. The other 2 are going to jump Giannis.
Bring it on.
All right. Giannis, first attack with advantage. 17 to hit. Miss. Right?
That misses.
Claws. 16 to hit. Misses.
Misses.
Bite. This one runs in and misses with all 3 of its attacks. It rolls really bad.
Oh, I should roll concentration for that.
Yeah.
Shield of Faith.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it.
Nat 18. You keep it.
Okay, good. Nat 19 on the tail attack from the second one. So that's gonna be a 10 damage, so 5 damage. Make a strength saving throw for me.
All right. Save is 15.
Barely succeeds. So it tries to grab you with its tail as well, and you manage to just beat it off. Claw attack. 25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
20 damage. Do you want to reduce that at all? Or just take 10?
I will take. Is that as big as attack, right?
Yeah.
So 20. I'll reduce that for my last. No, I'll take 10.
Take 10? Great. And then bite attack will be 13 damage divided by 2 is 6.
Oh, does that hit?
Yeah, it hit with all 3, yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
All right. All right. All of the lemur bears have taken their turn. It is now Trogdor, your turn.
Guys, we might be cooked.
Nah,
we
don't worry
might
about it.
we might have overestimated.
Do we need to run away?
So all of them are still up. They all have 3 attacks, and there's
2
5
are
of them.
bloodied.
We're taking but we're taking 15 attacks.
I can't take another 27 damage.
I can't take another.
So 3 are attacking. 3 are attacking your boy Giannis. 1 is attacking Trogdor, and 1 is attacking Stone.
I should kill one of the ones that attacked me this turn. So I'll just take 6 attacks next turn, which I think I can take.
Okay, you can kill this one this turn for sure, Trogdor. And then we can finish the others.
Go advantage too, so just in case.
So,
Sorry.
23 to hit.
That hits. Yep.
Great. And then my last smite, I think. That's trash.
How the hell do I get over there?
Okay, here we go. 20. So it's 24 damage.
Okay, you kill it.
Great.
So you
And then I
cut this
stay
one's head
out.
off. Any bonus actions?
Nope.
Stone, your turn.
Okay. Yama is gonna fly from Trogdor to Giannis, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay. Do you want Yama to use help action for Giannis so he doesn't have to reckless?
No. So Yama is using his reaction to allow me to cast the spell, so I don't have to move. That's all.
Yes. But do you want Yama to use Yama's action so you give Giannis the help action?
Well, he already used his action for Trogdor.
Technically,
right?
no. Technically, you have just been given it like it resets on his turn every time.
Oh,
His
well then,
help
yeah,
action.
sure.
Yeah, you
Okay.
designate the help action on your turn.
Okay, so that's gonna be 14 HP for you.
And you also don't have to reckless attack next turn, Giannis, because you'll have advantage either way.
Very good.
Any bonus actions, Stone?
I don't think so.
Giannis, your turn.
Very bad, very bad. 15. Yeah.
Total?
Yeah.
That hits.
Oh, that hits. Oh, cool.
That's its armor class. 15 armor class.
Oh, cool. Okay.
An owlbear only has 13, so they have a lot higher armor class than like a normal beast.
Fair enough. Okay. Okay, cool. 15 damage.
Only 15 damage? It's not down.
That's sad.
All right.
Action. I don't have bonus actions, right? I really don't.
Don't worry, I got you.
Nope, you do not.
Nope.
All right, so it's gonna attack you first, but no advantage. First attack is a 25 to hit, so
Yeah,
it's gonna hit you for 8 damage. That's already halved.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a strength save for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was
Just mod to hit.
Plus 8.
Strength save is a 14. Total.
Strength save is that just barely succeeds.
Oh, let's go.
All right,
I'm rolling so bad, bro.
All right, claws are a 17 to hit. That misses. Bite is a 21 to hit, so that hits.
Yeah.
So the bite is 6 damage, already halved.
Okay.
All right, that's the first one. Second one's attacks.
I would have been down if you did not heal me.
Tail attack is gonna miss. Claw attack is a 15. That's gonna miss. And another 2 back-to-back 15s. So 13, 15, 15.
All misses.
Is crazy.
I don't think that one's hit you with a single attack yet. 11
Nice.
on the tail. Nat 20 on the claws.
Okay.
And then 13 is going to miss with the last one.
Okay.
So, Nat 20 on the claws is going to be 15 plus 2d8 damage. 11. So 26 damage.
I already rolled the d12 to subtract that. I rolled 17. So what'd you say?
So-
27?
26
Okay.
minus 17
It's 10.
is
So
not
I
is
take
is 9. So you take 4.
W. I rolled a natural 12 on that.
All right, so you took from all those attacks, you're still up. And then
Dude,
the last
fuck.
Lemur Bear is going to attack Stone 3 times. First one is a 10 to hit, and it's going to miss. 11 to hit. It rolled a 2 and a 3 back to back,
It's got
and
plus
it's
9.
and it's
Or plus-
16 to hit. Plus 8.
Oh, plus 8.
16 to hit on the bite. Stone.
None of those hit.
Okay. Well, no, 16 didn't hit. All right. Cool beans. It is Trogdor. Back to your turn. There's still 4 left. One of them is very low. 3 of them are fresh.
So what I'm gonna do is
Yo, spray me. What did it say?
never. Second of all, I'm gonna use my channel divinity, conquering presence. So I'm gonna make all of the lemur bears make a wisdom saving throw, or become frightened.
Clutch. What does this look like when you do it? Oh, okay.
Oh,
My Discord just
you know.
closed down.
So Trogdor starts like his wings like flutter his little winglings, and that's like his tell that he's getting like angry, and he's like, "All of you made Birdie run away. You better back off now, or I'll make you regret it."
Brother, man.
All right. So
It's Troggin time.
The
You gotta
air,
say the
like, it's like when like when the air like kind of distorts around cars when it's like really hot. It's like that around Trogdor.
okay. So of the 4, 2 are gonna fail and 2 are gonna succeed because 2 rolled one of the 2 that are full health. 1 rolled a nat 17 and 1 rolled a nat 18. So those both
What's the
succeed.
what's the
one
DC?
closest,
14.
yeah,
What do they add?
1.
I'm gonna give one of them a 12.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So the healthiest one, the one that has just like the biggest one, I'm gonna say, succeeds. The other 3 fail. So the one that's attacking Stone and 2 of the ones that are attacking Giannis fail. Cool.
Sick.
Stone,
Do they
your
run
turn.
away?
3 of them.
Do they like run
Um,
away or no?
They should have returned.
Stone, your turn. What are you doing?
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna. I still have. What's it called? Sanctuary on. So I guess I'll just.
No, because you cast Firebolt.
No, I did that before I cast Sanctuary last turn.
Okay.
No, and last turn all I did was heal Giannis, so I didn't even. So I had it up.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
So
Cool.
I'm. Who needs healing more, you or Trogdor?
I'm at 9. Trogdor's at 17.
So here's just the situation. One of them is at single-digit hit points. The other 3 are fresh. So that's the situation.
Okay.
The 3 of them are frightened.
I'm gonna cast second level Cure Wounds on Giannis again. Okay.
Let's freaking
Damn.
go. This is
That's 12. I rolled a 2 and an 8.
That- Oh
We're
yeah,
getting
we're
down
looking
there.
pretty.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
If Trogdor goes down, then I'll just get her back up.
Him.
Get him
But
back up. Yeah.
cool.
Get him back up. But yes, that's
All right. Lemurbears. Or no, Giannis' turn first.
All right, I am going to smack.
Just smack the one in front of you.
I want to know where's the biggest one.
It's also next to you.
I should probably kill that small one. No, I'll attack the biggest one. The one that's not frightened.
You're gonna get hit 3 more attacks if you don't kill the one that's got the lowest hit points.
Well, if they failed.
No. The frightened thing only gives them disadvantage on attacks and they can't move closer to Trogdor. They don't have to run away.
Oh, okay.
I mean, disadvantage is still really nice, though. You still have 20 AC.
18
so,
AC,
like,
yes. He has 18.
I'll
18.
I'll smack the lowest one. That's 19 to hit.
That hits. How do you want to kill it? Dunking on it?
Yeah, I dunk on it, bro. Of course.
It only has 6 hit points, so I don't think you can roll lower than that
Boom.
with your rage and your damage. All right, cool. So you're about to take another. It's gonna make another save against you. Nat 20 for the save against Sanctuary for the one that's attacking you, Stone.
Silvery barbs? Or
Okay.
no. Yeah, silvery barbs. Because.
Okay, it will fail, and it'll lumber over to Trogdor then. Do you want to make an opportunity attack against it?
It's frightened. It can't move toward Trogdor.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, right, it isn't. So it'll move to Giannis then, because Giannis is on the
I'm
other
going to
side.
give Giannis advantage with silvery barbs.
Okay, Giannis, you're taking 9 attacks.
Same old, same old.
Don't worry, brother. I got you.
Well, make an opportunity to. Oh, yes, no, you have Sanctuary. You probably shouldn't.
16 to hit on the first one is going to miss.
Yeah.
17 to hit on the second attack is going to miss.
Yep.
19 to hit on the third attack is going to hit.
That hit.
8 damage. That's already halved.
Okay.
Second one. This is the non-frightened one. He's going to attack you. Tail attack's going to hit. 24 to hit. Make a strength save.
Nat 20. Oh, I don't want that here, bro.
5 damage.
Okay.
17 to hit misses. And the bite attack is also going to hit with a 27 to hit.
These are all at disadvantage, right?
This one isn't because this one's not frightened. This is the one that's not frightened.
Gotcha.
And then 6 damage from the second attack.
Bad.
Are you down?
Nope.
Okay, next one. It's going to miss because it's disadvantage. 10 to hit. 11 to hit. And nat 20. 18 to hit on the final attack. That hits, right?
Yeah, I think so.
3 damage. Rolled minimum
Sorry.
damage. It's 7 divided by 2 is 3.
Okay. I'm down now.
Well, you tanked 9 attacks and then just went down. Okay, great. Cool beans.
It was more than 9. This whole
No, it was.
battle.
Yeah, you like this turn. You managed to hold off 9 attacks. Trogdor, your turn. All 3 of them are gathered around to down Giannis. What do you want to do?
Don't worry about Giannis. I got him.
Trogdor, I'm gonna do the thing.
Use 2.
I don't know. Would you be fine? Are you on the ground?
Yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down,
If
but
he's-
like it's okay.
Hear me out. If he's on the ground, can I just breath weapon like above him? Like aim the cone up?
I mean, it literally wouldn't matter if he gets healed by stone because he's only gonna take 1 death save fail. But sure,
Okay.
like
Well,
if you
I
hit him
don't
when he's on the ground, it doesn't make any difference whether you hit him or not. If stone heals him next turn, but
It's the thought that counts. Not success.
yes. Well,
Okay.
actually, it will allow you to save Yama. Is what it'll do. You won't barbecue Yama, so I'll allow it.
There we go. That's what I do.
Don't you
so I got
barbecue Yama.
make a deck save, everyone.
Okie dokie. First deck save is a 6. Second deck save is a 14. Third deck save is an 8.
Okay,
Little
the 14
bad.
passes.
Okay. What's our
That
date?
is
What's
a whopping 3 fire damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna take that, and then I'm gonna like walk up next to Giannis so that like that's what I'm gonna do.
It's time to burninate, and you just like shower a few sparks out. You're catching your stride. You're catching your stride. All right. It is now your turn. My boy. What do you want to do? Stone.
Okay, so what's your ruling on Spare the Dying again?
He's gonna have to make a con save to come up. Otherwise, he'll be just unconscious and stable.
Okay, well he'll get a he'll have advantage on the con save from Silvery Barbs, right?
Yeah, but what's your spell modifier?
My spell attack modifier or my spell DC?
No. The for Spare the Dying, what's your like mod on the stat?
My mod for Wisdom is +2.
So yeah, he'll have to make a DC 18 con save to get up. Are you out of spell slots?
No, I have a few left, but like
he'll get up at 1 HP.
Okay.
I'll use another third level cure wounds.
You mean second level?
Yeah, sorry, second level.
You're lagging out here, Jonah.
Hell yeah. That's 15 plus 2 is 17 HP.
Great. Any bonus actions?
They're dead. I don't think so.
Okay. I guess we'll figure out what Giannis is doing on his turn. He's not going to be able to kill any of them on this turn, so I'm just going to go ahead and roll wisdom saves for these guys because I need to do that.
Is the little guy still alive?
Oh no, he's dead. But he can't do the lowest one is 42 hit points, and he can't do 42 damage in one attack. I don't think so.
We're only fighting 3 of them, right?
Now, yeah, you were fighting 5. You killed 2.
Okay.
So for Giannis, the first attack is gonna miss on the frightened. I'm gonna do the frightened ones first. Second attack is gonna miss. Third attack will miss.
Okay.
Literally, one of them has not hit him once.
I'm gonna smack him in the face.
Okay.
That's a natural 16. So 16, sorry, 16 to hit.
16 to hit will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Okay. So 21 damage. Right?
21 damage.
Is this a 9 or a 6? That's a 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then 26 damage.
Are you attacking one of the frightened ones or the one that's not frightened?
The big guy, 24 damage. Big guy.
24 damage. Okay, great. So I did pre-roll all of the attacks, the first 2 sets of attacks against you.
You have 17 HP, by the way.
Yeah, you gained.
I heard that. I heard that. Y'all just couldn't hear me.
So I need you to make a strength save. The first attack of the second one hits. The other one misses, and it's gonna do 3 damage to you. So that's basically nothing. Strength save.
Okay.
You have advantage from Silvery Barbs.
I have advantage because I'm raging either way.
Oh, heard.
But preach.
So yeah, you don't need to use the Silvery Barbs advantage since you already have advantage.
Yeah. 13 plus 18.
18.
13 plus 5.
So yeah, that works. That passes. All right. You take 3 damage from the first attack. Then you got hit with another attack here. That
Okay.
was going to do 6 damage to you. Make another strength save, another tail attack.
Okay. That is a 22.
22. Okay, that succeeds. And then you got hit with the claws for 7 damage. And that's the end of the Lemurbears' turns. That's I already rolled all their attacks.
Did another one? Or no, that was it. Just 2.
You got hit 3 attacks. You took 3,
What was that
6,
last-
and 7. 3, 6, and 7. So 16 damage.
Okay.
So you're literally
still
alone.
up. Oh my god.
Also, last thing, did you want to move, since you know that he has silvery barbs, did you want to move Yama to Trogdor on your turn?
Yeah.
Bet. All right, Trogdor, your turn.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Attack the one that Giannis attacked. Okay, W.
You have advantage.
Go ahead and roll. You have advantage.
Let's go.
But Leah had a smite.
Yeah.
Nat 20?
That's a 20. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2d12s plus your damage for me.
Okay. 17 damage.
It's bloodied.
I think I hit it for like 24.
Yep.
So, brother man, this guy, that's a beefy guy.
Oh, this one has 67 max hit points, so you can do the math.
That's more than me.
Yeah. All right, Stone, your turn.
Okay, so Giannis is at 1.
Mm-hmm.
We have
yeah.
3 of these guys still alive, right?
Yep, one's bloodied, 2 are fresh, but the 2 fresh ones are frightened. And as long as they don't take damage, they can't save, I don't think. I think that's how the conquest thing works. They have to take damage.
Okay. I'm gonna back away from the encounter. I don't think I'm in there.
They're all just trying to slaughter Giannis as quickly as possible. That's what they're doing.
Okay, cool. I am gonna, I think, firebolt the big guy. That fell off.
Actually, they can just end save at the end of each of their turns. So you're gonna firebolt the big guy. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
To hit.
That's a 14
total.
Yeah.
That'll miss.
Unfortunate.
Any bonus actions?
Bonus action. I'm going to prepare to cast Healing Word on the next person that goes down. I got a reaction. Prepare the spell.
Okay. WW. Great, Giannis, your turn.
Bet I'm smacking the big guy. Shit. What is that? 15 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. Okay. Shoot. That is like 7 plus 5. 12 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 damage.
Still kicking.
Dang, bro, that sucks.
It is what it is. All right. Big guy's still up. So they're gonna make wisdom saves at the end of their turns. What's your save DC, Trogdor?
For the fear thing,
Yeah.
14.
Okay, they both fail again.
Good
They rolled a
goodness.
12 and an 11. So you're still good. All right, Giannis, attacks with disadvantage here. First attack is going to be a 13 to hit. Second attack is going to be a 17 to hit.
Nope, as long as what's called still up.
And the third attack is legit a 10 to hit. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, just so you know, Stone, if Giannis is knocked down, he will lose his rage immediately. So if you want to have already pre-healing worded him.
Nah, I'm good.
Okie dokie.
I did use my last. No, yeah, I used my last rage. I'm all out. I used one to climb the tree, one at the beginning, and then one when I got back up. So I only have 3.
Well, the plan is just to allow you to take one more hit, basically.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. It could work out depending on the damage of the hit. It's a risk. Yeah, you're right. It'll help him take one more hit, but it's a risky. All right, cool. So we're gonna attack with this one. That's going to be +8 to hit, no disadvantage. With the tail, that will be 17. No, 17 misses. Sorry. Claws 13 to hit, bite 25 to hit. So you're down.
Bet.
And then you come back up.
And then I come back up at what?
1. Or, well, I'd roll a d4. You come back up at 5.
So the first one rolled the third one rolled a nat 20 on its first roll, but it has disadvantage, so it rolled a nat 1 on the second.
Let's go. W Trogdor.
It rolled a 2 on the d8, which means, Giannis, you can make an opportunity attack if you want.
Oh, yes. I would love to do that. That's 15 to hits.
That just barely hits. Go ahead and roll damage on it.
Oh, let's go. 17 damage.
Nice. 17.
Max damage for that.
So it tries to swing its tail at you, and it knocks itself off balance, and you duck under and find an opening and attack. Claws with disadvantage was an 18 to hit and a 15 to hit. No, because of disadvantage.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
And then the bite attack, nat 19, and a total 19 to hit. So that's 19.
That hits.
And you will take 7 damage.
I'm down.
Oh, that was how much health you had? Okay, cool.
I was at like 5 health.
Oh, you had 5. Okay, cool. All right, Trogdor, your turn.
Okay.
One of them is bloodied. One of them was hit by Giannis.
Is that one hit by me not bloody?
Huh?
Was the one hit by
The
me
one that you did
as
17 do was not bloodied by 17 damage.
Okay. The other one is bloody, the big guy. Bigger guy.
Stone, do you got him or should...
They're still scared of you, by the way.
Yeah, at this point, for what are you thinking?
I can lay on hands.
Yeah, but at this point, it might be more beneficial to give yourself because I'm not gonna take double damage because I don't rage. I don't have any more rages. And
It all depends on how much healing Stone has left is really the key here, because you need to kill one of them this turn. Otherwise, you'll lose for sure.
So, Stone, do you want to attack or do you want to heal Giannis?
Stone, do you want to attack or heal Giannis? What do you want to do?
I'm definitely gonna heal. Like,
you can do.
Yeah, okay.
Well, because
You
I
attack.
could heal him. Okay.
I can do both.
You still have Yama too, so you can attack with advantage.
Thank goodness. I was about to ask. Okay. 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me. You're attacking the bloodied one, right?
Yeah. That's 9 damage.
All right, it's still up. It had 13 left.
That's
Okay, I'm gonna healing word, Giannis
Bet.
for 4 HP. Get him up. And then I'm gonna firebolt the big guy.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh. It's a nat 17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. I don't know if you really need to roll, but go ahead.
D10. That's 9 plus 4, 13.
It kills it. You shoot it in the chest and it dies.
Nice.
That's cool.
Great. So we only have one more left, right?
No, there's
Two
two,
more.
there's two left. There's two
there's
left.
2. Okay.
One has been hit and one is fresh.
Okay.
Giannis, your turn.
Smack him. Now, 17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Are you attacking the one that you had previously attacked?
Yes.
Go ahead.
20 damage.
Awesome. Bloodied after 20. All right.
Nice.
You're now gonna start tanking.
So,
First
I have a
one.
Healer's Kit is an action or bonus action?
Action.
I think, yeah, it's an action.
Okay.
First attack, 13 to hit. Second
Miss.
attack, 18 to hit.
That would hit.
That's gonna knock you down because it's gonna be 18 damage.
Jeez. Oh, it's his bite.
Oh, that's a claws. And then third attack, it is gonna attack you. This one's gonna attack you while you're down. Because but it would have advantage on you, but since it's still frightened, it has straight roll. And your armor class is still the same. 15 to hit, it'll miss.
Oh, that's cool.
The bloodied one. Will miss you with its first attack. Should I have it it's gonna try to kill you because misses you with the second attack.
I keep popping
And
up.
nat 19 on his third attack. So you are gonna take 2 death save fails, but you do survive the turn. So oh, are you out of heals here? Are we out of heal stone? What's going on?
I am out of heals. I can try to spare the dying him.
Well, that'll stabilize him. But
yeah.
Isn't it unless I roll a
you need a DC 18 con save. All right.
I plus 7 to con save, so it's possible.
All right.
Possible.
50-50. Trogdor, we got one that's bloodied and one that's fresh. What are we doing? And Giannis is down. What are we doing?
I think I need to heal you.
Hey, bro. I wouldn't mind a luck of the roll.
Okay, I think you don't want to be healed. I think Strongdor goes to reach a hand and then goes, "No, he's got this."
This isn't what he wanted. This isn't what he would want.
It's what he would want.
Yo, Bernie might have to reincarnate me. If I die, I'm at 2 death save fails.
Oh well, if he spares the dying you, then you'll be at 0 deaths. You'll be at 0 deaths.
Right. No matter what. Okay,
yeah.
Right, cool.
Yeah.
That's good.
Great.
Let's kill the guy. Yeah, kill the guy. Kill the guys. I'm fine. I'll make a new character if I die. It's okay. I'll be a real character.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay.
Anyway. Give advantage.
Okay, 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You're attacking the bloodied one, right?
Yes.
Nah.
Okay.
Attack the one with full health.
15 damage.
15?
Yes.
It had exactly 15 health.
Hell yes. Okay.
So you bring the axe cut down as it goes down, and there's only one remaining. Is it's going to shriek at you too?
I'm gonna run over to Giannis and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. And then any bonus actions?
I don't think I have any.
No.
Can I cast? No. Spare the Dying is an action.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17. Which
Unport.
sucks.
So you're at
Yeah.
0 HP, but you're just still unconscious, so you don't get your turn. However, the lemur bear is going to see Stone bending over its prey and is going to attack him 3 times.
Okay.
Stone,
Okay, wait.
does the 25 hit?
Yes, but how? Okay.
You have to run up.
Doesn't it have disadvantage?
Oh, it
Can I
does. You're
use
right.
Yama? Can I use Yama?
What do you mean? What do you use Yama for?
Yama can cast spells as a reaction. I can cast it through
You
him.
said, quote, I run up to
I
him and
did,
cast
I
Spare the
did,
Dying.
I did.
Okay, does an 18 hit with disadvantage?
No! Yes, actually, yes, I lied.
You guys so suck.
Make a strength save as it hits you with the tail.
Great. That's a 6.
So it's gonna hit you with its tail, do 11 damage to you, wrap you up with its tail, pick you up, and then slam you on the ground. Make a con save for me.
That's not very cool. Okay, that's a net 16.
Okay, that passes.
Okay.
You're gonna take instead of 28 bludgeoning damage, you will take 14 bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Okay, and then it's gonna go and it's gonna try to bite you.
Okay.
Can
you transfer Shield of Faith as a bonus action?
No. 20 to hit. That'll hit you.
Yeah.
So you're at 2 death save fails. Giannis is unconscious. It's now Trogdor, your turn. What are we doing?
I said we probably don't have it. With 5. We were taking 15 attacks for like 2 turns.
If Bernie was a coward, we'd be fine. You better
There's one left. There's one left. Trogdor, what are we doing?
It's full health though, right?
I mean, it's a lot less health than the 67 health one.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
Giannis is gonna have to roll to make himself conscious.
Do you want to roll again?
Like, what would the DC be? 20?
Well, if you're healing someone, you should heal. Right now, Stone's on 2 death save fails, so if he on the very next turn rolls below a 10, he's dead. So I would probably heal him.
Oh. So what he would want? No, kidding. Yeah.
He would want that. He would want that.
No. I'm gonna go up to Stone and I'm gonna put my hand on him and be like, Stone.
Oh, also, it rolls an 18 on the wisdom save, so it's no longer frightened of you anymore.
Well, that was rude.
That was rude.
Okay, I'm gonna give him 5. Because like
cool.
he can't take 3 attacks anyway, so like
Might as well give me 1. It's fine. Like,
yeah, 1 and 5 are equal.
Yeah.
You get 1. You can bring you back at 1 hit point.
Appreciate it. Big
We
preach.
still have work to do.
Great.
Do you want to interpose yourself to try to tank, or what do you want to, or anything like that, Trogdor, or are you good?
Shoot.
That is your action, yeah.
I mean, I guess so. I can't really tank good, but
all right. Stone, your turn. Stone, your
Does
turn.
subsequent castings of Spare the Dying allow them to roll again, or no?
He'll roll again every turn until he succeeds.
Oh, so he just has to pass 1.
Yeah.
Oh. Does guidance works on saving throws, right?
No, that's resistance that works on saving throws.
Interesting. Okay, never mind.
So you are 5 feet away from this thing. So
I'm gonna stand up and use Yama to give me advantage.
Hey, go ahead and make a straight roll for me.
Why is it a straight roll?
Because you're 5 feet away from it, so you'd have disadvantage. Unless you're using a melee attack.
Ah, that's true. Hold on. Give me a second. Do I have a bait? I don't think I do.
Unless you have a saving throw cantrip. I don't know if you have Toll the Dead or something like that.
I have Mind Sliver.
Could use that. That would save.
Sure. Let's do Mind Sliver, and I'll make the advantage go to Giannis on his turn.
Well, it's not. Mind Sliver doesn't give you advantage. It just means that the next saving throw that the Lemur Bear.
No, Yama from Yama.
Oh, from Yama. Okay.
Yeah.
If Giannis gets to attack, he'll have advantage.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So the Lemur Bear's Mind Sliver save. That will be a very high roll for it. 12.
You lose.
Okay, go
Okay.
ahead and make an save. Or go ahead and roll.
D6.
D6.
It's just a D4, right? Oh, D6.
Nope. D6.
That's crazy. 6.
12. So then no 10 then, right? Because you add your damage.
Yeah, 10.
Great. Giannis, go ahead and give me a con save, please.
Let's go 19.
Okay, you stand up. Oh, you get to your feet. 1 HP. Go ahead and I'm assuming you have advantage. You don't need to reckless attack here.
I'm gonna smack it.
Roll to hit.
That is a natural 17.
That'll hit.
All right. Okay. Shoot, that sucks. I turned a 1 into a 4, guys.
How are you re-rolling 1s and 2s?
Great Weapon Master.
The feat doesn't give that to you. It's only the fighting style, and you're a barbarian. Or did you take the feat that gives? Or did you take the feat that gives you the fighting style?
Don't you also have Reckless? Or not Reckless, Savage Attacker? Is that what it is?
No, Hannibal has that.
That's Trogdor, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was doing that wrong. Okay, so 1 plus 15, 16 damage.
Okay, it's bloodied. So you hit it for 16 damage. The only question is now, you guys are all. The question is, how many hit points is Trogdor on? It's going to start by attacking you, Giannis.
Understandable.
Nat 20. So it's going to hit you with its tail.
I go flying.
Yeah, it's going to knock you down. Then it's going to attack claws against we'll do bite attack against Trogdor first. Trogdor, that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
8 damage.
Okay.
How are we feeling?
I mean, I really don't like this, but I'm on my feet.
Okay, it's gonna then attack Stone. With a 15 to hit, we'll miss.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, it is now
Bro,
Trogdor.
I could have been making more attacks because I think I've killed two of these guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
could have some bonus actions if you had.
All
right.
That's right. I just got mixed up what it does.
You're good. It is now your turn, Trogdor. This guy's bloodied. What do you want to do?
Do I heal or do I hit?
You got like 19 healing, right? Left.
Yes.
Yeah. So like, it's bloodied. Stone's up, you're up. If I'm up again, that's not bad. But like, the question is, do we think you guys can kill it before it gets to its turn again?
I don't think so.
You said don't.
I think she needs to give you the 19. The only way I can heal you again is with Spare the Dying, and that's a chance for you to get up. So like,
yeah. I don't know.
I'm gonna look.
I want it this time.
I'm gonna look at Giannis and be like, "I'm betting it all on you, brother," and hit him for 19.
Okay. You hit him for 19 HP. It is now your turn, Stone. What do you do? Mind Sliver?
I guess so. Yeah.
Cool. Mind Sliver. It rolled a 0. So go ahead and roll damage.
Did you a 0? Wait, what?
It rolled a 3 minus 3.
Oh, fun. Great.
This three's crazy. This guy's an idiot, chat.
No, the other mind sliver, it rolled a negative 1d4.
Oh, it
Right?
also rolls a no. It also rolls. Yeah, you're correct because it has to roll another d4 on the save that it failed. So it actually rolls a -1.
Great. Great. That's 9 damage. And it
All right.
has another d4 to its net saving throw.
All right, Giannis, your turn. What are we doing?
All right, we're smacking once more, baby.
Are you taking your -5 to hit plus 10 damage or no?
What do we think, guys? I'm gonna say no.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Yeah.
Natural 19. Oh, I should have said yes.
Give me the damage. No rage damage, so just your strength mod plus your d12.
You're right. 5 damage. I rolled a 2.
5 damage?
Rip, brother, rip.
Okay. So it is going to attack you first.
Bet. Come at me, brother.
16 to hit is going to hit.
It has it been over 10 turns since Shield of Faith?
Yeah.
I went down,
No.
so concentration
down.
was
Oh.
gone.
Yeah.
16 to hit is going to hit. Make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay. 19.
Okay, you succeed, so you're not grappled.
Dirty 20.
But you do take 15 damage.
Let's freaking go.
I'm still alive.
Still
Claws. 26 to hit.
surely that hits.
You're going to take 16 damage from that.
Yeah, I'm down.
And then it's going to attempt to bite Stone. I'll roll it in the chat here.
Don't you do it.
Because this is critical.
Don't do it. No. No.
Plus
What
8.
are you at?
All right, it's going to hit you. You're at 1 HP, right?
Uh-huh.
So you go down. All right. End of its turn.
You're up.
Trogdor!
Trogdor! This thing is it is extremely low. Extremely low.
We don't have death saves either, so we're fine.
Does she have advantage or no from Yama?
Yes.
Yeah, she's been had Yama, yeah.
Okay, 23.
23. How do you want to kill it?
Let's go. Is that on 1?
It was on 2.
Rip, bro.
I told you would be sorry. Splash across the side.
And it's gonna scream and collapse over as you guys are surrounded by 6 bodies of these guys. How many health did you have left, Trogdor?
I had 9.
9?
Yeah.
That's not a lot.
How many turns of combat? Like
6, 7,
8?
As y'all fought the 6 Lemurbears. All right, so we love this. Trogdor, 2 of your friends are bleeding out on the ground, and you have no lay on hands or spell slots. What would you like to do? Oh, actually, for Stone and Giannis, both make a death save and send it to me, please.
I have a healer's kit on me.
Does Trogdor know that?
To find out.
Both of y'all make a death save. Send it to me, please.
Don't look.
Oh, can I call out for Birdie? Can I just scream like
Sure, make a performance check for me.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, we killed them! Come back!
All right.
19.
He's been sprinting away for 10
19?
turns.
Okay, she's been running away. I'm just gonna see if she tried to hide nearby. or if she's been like if she's gone. Who do you want to give CPR to first?
Oh my gosh. Stone, because in my brain he's weaker.
Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
Get worse. 10.
You have advantage from Yama.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, you succeed.
Oh my gosh, thank goodness.
It's only DC 10. Okay, Stone and Giannis, give me another death save and send it to me, please.
Don't look, bro.
It's fine.
Oh shit, my fault, Gus.
I'm gonna try and save Giannis.
Hee-hee-ha.
You've been giving CPR to Ben done giving CPR to Stone. Stone, what you got, Stone, for me?
No.
We'll see. Go ahead and who are you giving CPR to?
Okay.
My CPR roll was a 15.
On who?
Well, if Stone's not awake, then how it was gonna be Stone, I guess, because I
Okay.
thought I was
God. Oh
Cool.
my god.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and I guess both of y'all roll for me again. And we'll just see how it turns out.
Okay.
Okay.
It was a nat 20 this time. It was a nat 20.
Okay, so with that, Stone is gonna come to. What did you roll, Giannis? Giannis is not moving. What are we doing here, Trogdor? So it's like,
I'm like, oh thank goodness. Yes. Turn my attention.
Please stop.
make a medicine check for me.
Okay.
Wait, I can take my turn. Can I spare him?
Sure. But let's see if she can pass the medicine. He can pass the medicine check first.
I got a 19.
19? Okay, so before you're like getting up, you're gonna just like and you're gonna see Giannis go as Giannis is gonna wake up as well.
I'm gonna be like, I'm like, wait, hold on. I have a healer's kit. Is anyone else down?
They're like just the 6 Lemurbears we just murdered.
Quick, let's revive one of them.
They're gone. That was so scary.
What did you roll, Cassidy? Did you roll a nat 1?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Nox was like, no, don't do that. We can't do a side quest right now.
I was just like, the medicine check success. You just needed 2 back to back. You can have advantage on the roll, and then he rolled a 9. So,
like
I just keep trying to bring you back. You just never come back.
That would have been so sad.
it's now to be fair, I do for the first until level 5. I do which we can talk about this. I have been like this is my normal rule is if you perma die before you reach level 5 for these campaigns. I do like a permanent injury.
Yeah.
So we can talk about doing a if you want to have like permanent injury, a minor permanent injury, we can talk about that, Cassidy. That would be what I would.
Literally like 90% burn tissue. What do you like? He did that to himself already.
Oh, but that's like healable. This would be something that like you'd have to cast regeneration to heal.
Nah, I'm good. I'm alive. I'm good.
Well, we'll talk about injuries. It won't be something significant, but we'll talk about injuries later. We'll see.
Oh, we retconned. I didn't die.
Yeah.
We retconned.
Well, okay. So you guys wake up. Like you guys get up. What do y'all do?
I'm chopping off the rest of the tails.
Okay, W.
This is gonna be the longest, like, rope ever. The longest, strongest rope ever.
Let's
I'm gonna fuse it together. And
It's disgusting.
we'll talk about this later.
Don says we should rest.
You said it.
So do y'all want to like head back into the base to get rest?
No, let's just short rest. We can like camp amongst the lemur bear bodies.
Brilliant idea.
You guys are like a 10-minute walk from base, and you're gonna be like, we'll wait and see if more come.
Well, if we go back, we have to like tell people what happened.
Yeah.
You guys have
Running
6
away.
lemur bear tails. What do you mean? What happened? You guys got 6 lemur bear tails.
Yeah, I'm gonna presto all of our blood away. Make
gonna
us look
look
nice
so
and new.
You're
I'm
still
gonna make us look
bleeding.
nice and new.
You can press the blood off your clothes, but you're still bleeding physically. But anyway, are y'all wanted to? So do you all want to go back to base or wait here?
I mean, if we're just gonna short rest, I'm fine with doing it here.
Yeah.
Okay. Do y'all want to make a luck roll for me?
Is
I'll
Hannah
do
Beth
it.
making the luck roll?
No. No.
I'll do it.
Okay. I'm like, is Hannah Beth making it? That changes
Yeah,
my
that's
mind a little bit.
Come on now. Oh,
39.
What do you say?
39.
So you guys will start hearing lemur bear cries in the distance coming towards your direction.
Can
After
I
about
cast thaumaturgy in the woods?
Sure, but only at the range that thaumaturgy is.
I want to try to like scare them away if I can.
Okay, go ahead and roll intimidation for me. Like, so you're gonna like, yeah, sure, just go ahead.
maybe we should go back.
No.
Let me see. How loud does it let you be? 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
I have a +7 to intimidation, but I physically cannot speak. So, does anyone else want to try?
You can roar, can't you? Like, you can like, well, I guess no, you can't really, but
I can.
Also, I don't think thaumaturgy you can cast on another person.
Can you not?
Actually, I don't think so.
I think it's self.
I think it has a range, but that's only for certain effects. I think that
Your voice booms up to 3 times.
Yeah.
I can.
Okay, go ahead and roll a intimidation check for me.
Okay. That's a 17 total.
You know what? I'll allow it. Go ahead and finish your short rest.
Can I also guidance myself? I can just maybe get us over 20.
Sure,
It's a 21.
Yeah. Sure, I'll allow it. Okay, so we're gonna try to move through this a little bit quickly, but essentially, you guys are going to here's the situation. Is what's gonna happen. Go ahead and you guys short rest up. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me, real quick.
You got a stone.
I got it. Yeah. Let's do it. So that was a 36. That's crazy.
Just more lemur bears are coming to y'all's location. Like, you can't get out of the zone here.
All right, but we got our short rest. Is that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That means I have a second level spell slot. Let's leave. I'm gonna roll my die to try to heal.
Okay.
My hit point die.
So
I
you guys
healed like 47.
come back after another hour. I'm gonna say you guys were gone for a little while before this happened, just for timeline's sake. I said you guys were not that far from walking from the base, but whatever.
You add your con mod when you heal, right?
Yes, per dice you use. As you guys come back, I'm gonna say that you guys were really gone for probably 4 or 5 hours. Oh no, that's too long for what your time frame is. No, y'all just gonna come back before Javen and Rook, or I don't know, can Rook get back. So you guys come back to base, and as you do, I would have said like maybe Birdie would have even come out to look for you guys a little bit. Like you guys come back, Birdie's gonna be like, Trogdor, you're safe.
Why did you run away?
Because it was scary.
You didn't think I could protect you?
Well, I guess I didn't think about that. I guess I didn't think about that.
Sorry, the way Jonas stood up, it looked like his pants fell instead of a blanket.
You're gonna hear Sonny's gonna be here too. He's gonna call out to you all. So you made it back safe. We were about to organize a search party.
No need for that.
He's gonna look.
I'm walking up with 6 lemur tails, and I just like throw them on the ground, and I just like walk in silence. I walk back to my room.
He's gonna look at him, look up to you, look back, look back. Giannis, he's gonna point out. You know that these are each worth $250 a piece on the open market.
I'm walking back, bro. I like take your freaking money. I don't care. And I go back to my room.
Stone grabs them and starts dragging them by.
The fur on a lemur bear's tail is extremely valuable. We should actually get out into the woods and see if we can skin those things. If we can, then we might be able to make some more money off the pelts. Now, they're not as valuable as the tail, but still, the meat of the tail is a delicacy, and its fur is also sought after for scarves and other, paraphernalia. Anyway, we'll get this taken care of and cleaned up. Good work, you three. So yeah, that's like 1,500 gold worth. That's 1,500 gold worth of lemur bear tails.
That's pretty cool.
We didn't find gold. I mean, gold.
We didn't find gold. That's true. That's true. I mean, you're not lying.
You can always go hunting again tomorrow. There'll be some time.
Okay.
But as this happens, some time's gonna pass. You guys, you're gonna go to Yunling.
Yeah, I'll give her the flower.
She says she'll start making it and it'll be ready tomorrow morning. So we're just gonna do a little bit of a quickish time skip because I do want to get to a certain point tonight. So what's gonna happen is Rennick and Rook, you guys are gonna come back in, but because you guys had to crawl all over the place, you guys were delayed for long enough. Amari's got work to do, so she says if you guys survive the mission, then we'll do some more pilot training between the next mission and the mission after. So, between the next 2 missions, basically. So, you guys are going to get back in. As you guys do get back in, I'll give you guys a chance to roleplay here real quick. You guys are going to see, you guys are going to see laid out, in the hangar, in the corner of the hangar, are going to be some very large gray and white pelts with some what appear to be large striped tails, 6 of them.
I have no idea what this is.
Trogdor, do you want to be helping? Prepare the stuff? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's such a helper.
Sunny and Trogdor are working on it together. As you guys get off, Sunny's like, Heron! We've got some lemur bear kills. Or, Trogdor, Giannis, and Stone did. You want to come help? We could use your expertise. He's like, you're going to ruin them. Let me go over there. He's going to start walking over to you guys.
Is this the next day?
No. This is 5 hours later. 6 hours later.
Okay.
Or we'll say this is even, pretty long later. So, Rook and Rennick, you guys kind of get off the ship.
Have fun.
You what? What do you say?
I say, have fun.
Damien will be like, well, they killed some lemur bears. That'll be useful. Maybe we can sell some of those on the way back and use them to buy some party supplies. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I've got some things I've got to take care of. He's going to look. I've got to finish drawing the schematic, and then I've got to upload it to the Calisphere, illusion table. So I've still got a little bit to finish up. I'll see you all boys in a bit. Good work today. He's gonna walk off.
Did you all have fun with your mission? Whatever.
Do you say anything, Rennick, or you just walk off too?
It's both me and Rook here, right?
Yeah, it's both of you guys. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna kind of gesture towards Rook. Ask him. He's the one doing stuff.
But I mean, like, you did stuff too.
I mean, part of the plan stuff.
But you were there.
Okay. And so the question is, did I have fun?
I can ask a different question. If you don't like that one.
Sure.
How was your time?
Oh, pretty fun. You know, how was yours?
Well, it was fun at first. Giannis and Birdie raced up in climbing, and Birdie won. So that was fun. But then the 6 Lemurbears were a little bit less fun. But we still won.
Lemurbears. So that's the creature.
Yes.
Okay, and
yeah.
I'm not in the mood. I don't want to poke that bear as I see Giannis just walking away. How dangerous are you? What are they?
Well, when it's just one of them, it's not that bad. But when one of them calls over all of its friends, then it becomes a little bit difficult to handle between all the teeth and tails and claws. Especially when some people, even if they are still dearly treasured, run away.
Okay, got it. So, who ran away? Where's Kato?
Kato would have run away.
Oh my god, I forgot he was with us. That man totally would have died.
Did you guys leave Kato in the woods?
No,
with the potential
no.
Lemurbears.
No.
Then where is he?
He's somewhere here, probably.
I so
He
wish.
ran away.
I so hope that Kato's left out there. I say this out of character.
Oh. I was about to say.
Okay.
So, something we learned, right? Is team is essential. Working together is necessary to survive. I just those are some.
Rook is
Michael,
really
are you asleep?
Tired.
He's snoring.
I can't disconnect him. Capitalism. If only he had his camera on, it would have been hilarious.
I disconnected him.
That's so sad.
I just think those are some important points to point out.
I'm sorry. Yes, important. I'm sure they are. I can't. I'm sorry.
I think that never mind. I'm gonna keep helping.
Well, okay.
Do you dislike me?
I don't necessarily like anything.
You didn't answer the question.
He's an equal opportunity hater. That's crazy. Yeah, go to the right.
You gonna answer the question?
Sure.
You don't have. I already know.
I
Sure.
don't.
What? Wait. What?
Okay. I don't wish you harm.
That's not what I asked.
Well, that's about the best answer you're gonna get right now.
I think the part that confuses me is why it's so hard for you to say it. But that's okay.
Because I'm not good at lying, so I'm not going to lie.
I don't want you to lie.
Then there's no difficulty in saying the truth.
And the truth is,
I do not have positive or negative feelings towards toward I don't care.
then why didn't you just say I don't care instead of dodging?
What's the difference between I don't necessarily like anything to that?
Because I asked you about something specific, not about anything.
I don't see the difference in the logic here.
There's a difference between disliking and not liking. There's a difference between saying you dislike me and you don't really like anything. Those are different statements.
Okay.
But the answer is you don't care?
I also don't quite see the purpose in this conversation.
But that's not what I asked you.
No. Or should I say yes, I do not care.
Okay. I'm gonna keep helping now, for real. I'm gonna go back to helping with the Lemurbears.
Cool.
Then Rennick's just gonna walk away.
One thing I am going to say, so we're going to try to wrap up here since people are falling asleep, and I want to kind of make some progress. So, over the next few days, or over the next rest of this day, Amari has to work on some stuff. She helps you, Rennick, learn how to make a cantrip stone, which does take, well, to make a cantrip stone is a very in-depth process, as you have to etch the stone 100 times to be able to craft it. So she teaches you how to make the mending stone. It's not easy, but you manage to do it. Then you guys kind of rest and recuperate for the rest of the day.
The next day, you're given your silence scroll stone, so you're good to go. It's mostly spent gearing up, getting ready for things, and then if there's anything else any of y'all need to finish up, you guys are working on like laying out the skins, tanning them, doing all that stuff, making sure that you're locked, loaded, ready, getting the equipment loaded on board Calisphere, and then you all sleep. And the morning of the next day, you guys get aboard the Wolf's Bane and take off. As you do, we'll actually probably just start with you guys getting on board next week. But I want to kind of at least start the mission next week if possible. Unless y'all want to do one more roleplay session, but I think that I'm ready to start the mission, and it's up to you guys, though. What do y'all want to do?
I mean,
Do you want to
I'm
roleplay
ready
the last
for it.
day? Or do y'all want to kind of move slightly more quickly and then say you guys are on your way there now? What do y'all want to do? You're the only ones who are here, so.
I'm ready for the mission.
What?
Bet. So yeah, you guys do the things I just like. You guys basically are chilling out, hanging out, getting geared up, ready, prepared for the mission to Bakadur, and then we will start next session with you guys. Like everything's loaded on, and you guys are just coming aboard and getting ready to sail off into the night. So, with that said, Javen, I'll see you at. I should be able to be there at 9:30 tomorrow, but
Yeah,
I'll be there at
we ain't hitting
9:30.
that 9. I'll show up at 9:30, but I ain't hitting that 9.
Exactly. We'll see you at 9:30 tomorrow. Good session, guys. I do have to go to bed though, so it was good playing.
Bye, everyone.